it really feels like I have not slept. I don't know why. Oh. 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 Hate it when, yeah, me too. I hate it when it happens too. Makes for a long day. Well, normally it would, but then I've got you guys who like keep my brain going and making me do stuff and whatnot. So that helps. But then once I like get off streaming, it's immediately a straight up crash. So, so there's that. All right, let's get this going. Yes. Hi. How's everybody doing? Center screen. There we go. How was my weekend? It was all right. Fairly uneventful, which is nice for me. I like uneventful. Friday, I just felt like crap after, like, I woke up feeling like crap. Hi, Crow. I woke up, my stomach wasn't feeling good, and my stomach wasn't feeling good the entire day. But I went next door because Chief KC next door was having like a bunch of chiefs and first sergeants over and their family and their spouses, essentially. I went and I was able to hang out for a little bit, but then when they started like having food and everything, I started getting nauseous, like really nauseous. And I was like, okay, I can't do it. So I came back home. Wound up playing some card games with the girls. So we played Kids Against Maturity, and then a game that I had picked out a while ago and never got to, which is called Bad Interviews. I think that has become Izzy's new favorite game because you have to basically like try and get a random ass job, but like your qualifications are weird. So you have to like string it together on why these qualifications will fit the job and everything. It was actually a lot of fun. So we had quite a bit of fun with that, and we played it, I think, each day on the weekend. I think we played it Saturday and Sunday too. So like I played it 3 days in a row. But it's definitely like one of those like fun role playing type things. One of the jobs that we were applying for was a drag queen, and so I had to like French and other things in it. And so I was like, oh, oui, I can do a lot of things in drag. Let me tell you, I am like a soft-spoken woman. I can do this, you know, like my French accent sucks, but, but you know, it is a lot of fun. We definitely enjoy it. It's a Bad Interviews. If you find it, it's definitely a game I recommend. It's definitely for adults. But we take out a lot of the cards that like legit like are no, these you kids don't need to be dealing with. We still make it fun. So, yeah. Hi, Sparky. How you doing? Okay. So now the chat decided to work. Why is that so delayed? So weird. I don't understand half the stuff anymore, man. I really don't. Got so much added in here. It's hard for me to keep track. Picked up a horrid cold, but otherwise all good. Oh, those suck. The turkey didn't last long. It went quick, apparently. Everybody seemed to have loved it. So turkey turned out great. I had like a little tiny sliver of a taste, and it was pretty good. I did a really good job with it. I think I'm gonna do the same thing with like the actual Thanksgiving turkey this year, and I'm going to go ahead, completely melt down the butter, and then throw the herbs and everything in it, and then just like do all the basting and everything the day before, and let that really like sink into the meat and everything, because you could definitely taste the flavor so much better than I had ever done before. So we're gonna start marinating. Stupid app messed up and I had to restart my phone. Oh no. No bueno. Twitch app. Always something weird. But yeah, no, the weekend was good. It was just a lot of hanging around. I did get a Retron 5. So we started playing some old school games. Well, I guess the good news is we get to test to make sure my increased redemption edition works. Oh, God. Okay. Making deviled eggs next week after Thanksgiving. Yeah. I don't like deviled eggs, but my wife does. She would be all over them. Well, all right. That was fun. Let me see. Did it actually increase the channel points on this? Oh. I don't. Oh, yeah, there it is. Well, no, it still says 2,000. Aw. Oh. What the hell? Why does it still say that? Okay. Well, let me take a look. Maybe I did something wrong. I really want to eat Gecko's deviled eggs. They always look good. I bet. I bet. Crow having a 20 stream streak. Yeah. Yeah, why did you box Mr. Blobby? A bit of a reality check. Oh my God. When you sent me that picture, I was like, oh yes. Oh yes. I want to see Felix boxing Mr. Blobby. That is just too fantastic. Like that just needs to be a thing more permanently. We'll see how I feel. That will determine how many I make. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, you're going in tomorrow, right? Because that's Kristen too. Kristen's getting the cameras going tomorrow, so that'll be fun for her, I'm sure. Yeah, so we've got 2 people going in tomorrow. Oof. Though Kristen's is going to be like, minor. It's just literally, let's take cameras and put it through your entire digestive system and see everything. So, okay. That's the exit. Where is Mystery YouTube? Okay, so I tried to do increase the price hike. But if price hike was to equal... It would, if it came up to error, it would disable, but it should have set as the price. So why didn't it? 2,000. Why didn't it increment? Why? Because you're supposed to increment the... Oh, because I incremented a... Balls. Okay. That would be why. I bet there's probably a persisted one in here now. That doesn't need to be here. MSY cost. Yep, there it is. All right. Deleted. Oh, it did increase. Never mind. Never mind. It did increase. So wait a minute. We get that. Temp global, temp global. So it automatically defaulted to the 2000. Then incremented the wrong one. Okay. Yeah, it says 2000, but the cost was what, 1000? Was the cost 1000 or was it always 2000? I can't remember what I initially set it at. And maybe instead of incrementing it by 1,000, let's just do 500. I don't want to be too mean. It was 2000. Okay, so that's because it didn't increment because it was on a persisted global, not a non-persisted global, which is, a typical thing for me. It was 1 million points. How you doing, TD? Oh, Jeremy with a 20 stream streak. Woohoo! All right, well, I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, eventually I want to sit and actually put all this stuff into code, but it still works. My main thing is the way that I have this set for checking the raw input of whatever link you're putting in is to do YouTube. And that's just to make sure that whether it's done through mobile or it's done through desktop, I can grab both. But also trying to eliminate you guys throwing in, links that don't belong. This was my solution. It works. Yeah, shout out the TD. We love our TD. Okay, so now that I understand why that didn't work the way it was supposed to, I think we'll be okay. I do need that when the stream ends, that does reset. So I'm going to put that with my enable disable. So in here, we need to do a Twitch. I forgot to do this. Rewards. Where is set cost on Hubbada. This one. And we will put it back to 2000. That way, when I just say it, when my stream is done, it'll go ahead and reset. This is so basically I have set when my stream starts, all these things turn on, and when the stream is done, all these things turn off. And that just makes it easier for me to manage things and make sure it all stays where it's supposed to. Because I'll be honest, I have messed it up numerous times. But yeah, I have a lot of things that I'm I want to clean up. I want to get better. And then also get myself set up to where we start streaming on Kick. Why? Because why not, I guess. Find people, maybe get commissions. I don't know. Kick do be scary. It very much is not a. It's the Wild West. I swear to God, it really is the Wild West when it comes to streaming. Hi. No, I'm busy, honey. Scarlett. Mom's home. Go bug mom. No, mom's home. Go bug mom. I love you, but go bug mom. Oh, you know what? Totally didn't need to fix that too. Where? Well, it is. I think it's chat commands. There we go. Let me add the other spelling. There. Yay for Fix It Stream. Yeah. Literally, this is me trying to put in everything that is not working or not working correctly. I also want to revise my moderator board for my moderators, so that way they have like quick button things they can get to if necessary. You know. So yeah. Yeah, but it helps everyone. It's true. It's true. I know, like, when it comes to my stream in particular, there has been a lot I have neglected to actually just sit down and fix. And so that's what I'm trying to do, is actually get to fixing some of the stuff that is not fixed. Ooh, a mod board. Yeah. But that's how I use Streamer.bot decks primarily. Here. So, like, you know, you go to the Streamer.bot website, sign in with Discord, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I have a moderator board here, and this is basically everything my moderators can, you know, press a button for. So, like, if they wanted to do a ban on Twitch, then they can write in the person's name here or just copy paste, and that'll take care of it, or it should, in theory. Just like shout outs, they can press a button and put someone's name in here, you know, and basically fire those things off. If they want to turn off all the channel points, lock down our entire stream, all that stuff. So I'm trying to make this to where the mod board is what they want it to be. You know, so like if they click chat rules, it's going to pop up with the chat rules. So, you know, I'm trying to make sure that, you know, we have everything that we need. And then if they feel like they want to initiate some clips or whatnot, they have a simple button press to do so. I've thought about, and I don't know if I'm really comfortable with it, but I have thought about making a board for viewers. And with that board for viewers, it would be simple stuff like initiating the clip, or, you know, doing a couple, you know, little things on the stream, but not a lot. That would free up so much of my stream deck. Oh yeah. Well, and like what I like about this, because if I go into the settings, you know, I have it moderator board. User access, here it is. So here, as long as they're signed in with Discord, you can limit who gets to use it. So I can come in here and be like, no, you don't get to use it. You know, these are the only people. And I do not have crow feed on this, which is something I need to change. Search. I don't know if crow feed is signed in to, oh, there we go. Oh, I don't know about the mods, but I defo am bored. Yeah, I get it. It's okay. The cheese board. Ah! Okay, so my music one is working, but it is working very. How did I set that up to move like what 5? May need to increase that. So I've been giving my mods some controls. So like the music controls, they can control how loud the music is. If the Jackbox volume is too low or the Riff Tracks volume is too low, they can adjust them, and they can actually work the balance of the volume for me. What I want to do though is I want to change these into the new slider method, so that you can actually have sliders now, which I think is fantastic, and you can like size this however you want. But then here, if I just hit save, like you can actually slide this would be a volume sliders then. So I want to change all my volume controls ones, but volumes controls. Yes, I'm good at this. I want to change all the volume controls to be a slider, so that way my moderators can be like, oh, is that it? Is that where it needs to be? And just like actually adjust it to a volume level that we would want it to be at. So that is something I want to do in time. But I did want to see, because I have status indicators, and I wanted to see if I could actually add status indicators here for them. So let's see. Let me do, where's my bitrate one? The bitrate monitor. Let me see if it'll actually, I don't remember exactly how I set this up. Ooh, an uncommon Smoky Barbecue. Yes, yes, yes. Those words you just said made perfect sense. Yeah, well, you know, I actually grew up with like a bit of a speech impediment, to where I was actually in speech therapy for quite a while when I first, like, you know, when I was a kid. Like, that was just a thing for me. So, there are no arguments. It should just straight up send, right? Because I got it to the button ID. So how, I guess the question is, how am I going to get this to go in here? Because it's not picking it up. So I guess the thing I need to figure out is how exactly does the Streamer.bot Dex, how does that work in comparison to a Stream Deck? Oh, maybe this is it because I have the steps at 16. Let's try that. Probably not. But like what I have on my Stream Deck, I have it to where it's showing me my bit rate. This is one of my big indicators to tell me like if my bit rate is dropping. And if there's lag happening and everybody's like, what's going on with the stream? I look at that and go, oh, I'm having internet issues. I want my moderators to be able to see this too, so they get, you know, if I'm not noticing it in time, they can even mention that out. That's the goal. I know bit rate. I want to add that. Why isn't it? Isn't it this? Maybe I need to look at how I set this up. There's so much. Stream Deck. Okay. And where's the bitrate? Bitrate monitor. It's because okay. Speaking of issues, did your electrics get fixed? Nope. So when it comes to the wonderful electricity, one, we had it happen again yesterday where it shut off the 3 bedrooms while we were using the stove. What happened? The guy came out and I tried to simulate it the best I could, but it's really hard to do when you're the only person here. And so I couldn't get it to trip like it was supposed to because, you know, I don't have kids watching TVs in their rooms or whatnot. So couldn't duplicate it. So the guy's like, well, I can't do anything unless I'm able to duplicate it. So yeah, I'll let the electrician know. And that was pretty much it. So I just put in another work order yesterday and I'm like, yep, it's still doing it. And I don't care what you guys think. I'm going to keep putting in these freaking maintenance requests until you actually have an electrician come out here and tell me why these bedrooms, one, why these bedrooms shut off when the oven is on. 2, why did you put 3 bedrooms on one 15 amp breaker? One 15 amp breaker really only realistically gives you at best 1800 watts.
Twitch is demanding advertisements.
Okay. And so for me, 1800 watts in this day and age for 3 bedrooms? That's not realistic, especially when you've got people who are gamers like us. You know, multiple electronics. We are a very electronic heavy household. And I don't care when this house was built. It should have been updated to where, you know, each bedroom should have its own breaker. You shouldn't be shutting off 3 bedrooms if you only need to work on 1. Maybe that's just me. So, yeah, it didn't get fixed. I dread to think of the power draw from the garage when I'm in there. Yeah. Hello, DJ. What's up? Good to see you. Welcome on in to our wonderful, wonderful little place. How goes it? Okay. So I'm wondering, upgrade bitrate status. Right. So should do that. So, just to let you guys know, I actually I have an idea to release my Stream Deck buttons and whatnot. And I've actually looked to be like, hey, what's the resolution this person's streaming at? And what's the frame rate? And here's the bit rates. And it should be able to kind of judge then oh, you're a little bit low, it'll be yellow. And then if it goes below a streamable level, it'll be straight up red. So that's just something I'm working on. Now it's only to Twitch, so take it as you will. I just sat down to work on stream stuff and saw you were doing the same. Yeah, I'm getting around to shit I have neglected for a very long time. Power this end seems to be stable. Touching wood. Hey, look, just because you're on one of your favorite sites, touching wood does not mean I want to know. Hey, Luke, how you doing? Okay, so when it executes, it gets the argument of the button ID, right? And then it returns the status to the button ID. So is it because I'm returning it to the button that it's not? I am, as the professionals say, tinkering. Yes. Tinkering is good. I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get my bitrate monitor up here from my mods. So does it get an action? Enter custom argument to pass to Streamer.bot. So let me try. Let me see if I can actually do this in a very simplistic way. Dex. Here we go. Set value. That's what we would want to do. But I'm going to have to outpoint it. Jeez. I am not good with English today. That is not my language. My language today is gibberish. Currently DJing, but I have you up. Hey, no problem. You are the site. Wait a minute. Ah. Now I know. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's web-based. Giggity. Trying to get it so first words welcome messages are not triggered by bots. Oh, dude, I've got something for you on that.
This is a reminder that ads will begin in 30 seconds. Please be ready for them.
I legit have something for you on that, and I will show you exactly what it is once we run these ads and come back from it, because we got to do that. And if you've never been here for the ads on Twitch, you can guess on YouTube as well. Screen's going to pop up. You got to guess what movie it is. Good luck. That's all I can say. So have fun playing this game of what the hell movie is this? Oh, well, I know this one immediately. Gorgity? Goggity? Goggity. Goggity goggity goo with the Q. Now, is that the same as last week? No. Not that I'm aware of. Okay. Let me look here. Docs. Sub action. Or no, let me go to C# code. Methods. Elgato. Or no, wait, I don't need it to go to Elgato. I need the Streamer.bot ones. Streamer.bot. There it is. Step walking on for a bit before I head out to the surgeon. Like a surgeon, touched for the very first time. But no, you go, I understand. You do you. Do, 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 do. Simon gets the win. Yeah. Look at that. You get 15 achievement points for winning. Nice. Nice. Okay, so center screen. Okay, so DJ, you still here? Sweet. So here in my shop, if you go to my shop, I'm still working on making this better. Streamer.bot widgets. And if you scroll down to that bot eliminator right here, the bot eliminator is my easy way to stop bots. So here I'll actually drop this in the chat and this link into the chat for you. Go away. Oh, it's because I have that open. Okay, well, so with that, I'm going to show you how this works. It's very simple. So go up to my bot eliminator. Once you import it to Streamer.bot, what you're going to do is the bot eliminator part of it. You're going to just right click and do the test trigger. What pops up is my little, form, so to speak. Here you put every single name you want to make sure gets ignored on whatever, and you can add this to anything. So this is how I make sure I ignore, make sure Felix gets ignored for a lot of stuff, or fourth wall, coffee, stream elements, whatever bots that are there get ignored. You can do it with YouTube or Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So you will be able to do it for all three platforms. Thank you for that. 9 months of subbing. We have a baby. Congratulations on your Twitch, baby. So once you have all these entered and everything, you just hit save. Then this action right here, the ignore that guy checker, what you're going to do, let me find something like Blender. Here we go. What you'll do is you'll just add the sub action in of core, and then you go to actions, and then you do a run action. You find the ignore that guy checker. You add it like so and put it at the top. Now it will ignore every single bot. Anything that you put in those lists, it now will completely ignore. So that is it is a one-time setup bot thing. And then all you have to do is at the beginning of any actions you want a bot to ignore, you just put a run action and run that specific action before it starts off. It should stop any bot from triggering stuff. These are like the little things that I needed because I'm lazy. I don't mind saying it. I'm lazy when it comes to like the same task over and over again. I hate having to do the same task every single time. So if I can just like be lazy and just be like, cool, run this action and be done, I'm good. Yeah, because that's exactly what I was doing if else this bot, if else this bot, if else, and it was like, I'm so tired of setting this up for every single bot account. And not only do you have to do it for Twitch, then you have to do it for YouTube, and then you have to do it for Kick, and it just got annoying. Good afternoon, Steve. Hello, Jeremy. How am I doing? Mark, I'm still here. I'm tired of shit, though. But yeah, DJ, that like the bot eliminator is by far. I've literally like with most of the stuff I've made, I'm actually integrating it into a lot of the stuff. So like my achievement system, I know has it. I need to make sure I'm adding it to like actually changing it to where first chatters will have it too. So some of the stuff you download from me winds up having it in there anyway. I need to update the first chatters to make sure that the bot eliminator is in there. And then I need to, there's a couple others I need to fix. I'm behind. I just got another commission. So now I got to work on that commission as well. There goes the neighborhood. Yeah, well, that's how I do it. You and me both. But thanks again for your help yesterday. No problem. Sorry I couldn't like be like on a live call with that, but like yesterday was a nightmare. So like when I had him a few minutes, I was like, okay, let me knock this out real quick for Jeremy, and then I got to go do other things. Digga digga ding. Ooh, come here, Rose. Come here, Rose. Yes. No, come back. Throat punch me more. Throat punch me more. For as old as that thing is, it's still good. It was brilliant watching your videos step by step, with the exception of a few things, worked out brilliantly. Well, I mean, when I make this stuff, I try to make sure that like I make it as easy as possible. I mean, that's always my biggest goal, is to make things as easy as possible for anybody to do. So, yeah, I mean, that's always going to be a thing. Okay, so in here, I think I figured out one of the things I need to do. So when this runs, it's going to get the button ID, and then it's going to run that with the button ID. Like it'll run this. So in here, since I found parameters, because the updates for that, let me see here. Where do I need to put this? Getting the settings, resolution, frames per second. Okay, so the update, it runs the update bitrate status here. Right. Okay, so I think I'm going to add it here. Oh my God! Yay. Yay. Congratulations, y'all. Welcome to Uwu. You got to type stuff. Otherwise, Felix can't do much. Oh, no. Why aren't you working? Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh, I know what's wrong. Hang on. Aw, damn it. Crow, refund yourself your points. Or here, maybe I have to do it. Yeah, very much a bork. Bork. For one. It's still on the developer version. So go me. You answered my question the other day about modding multiple OBS instances with Streamer.bot. Oh yeah, no problem. How you doing, tech user? Welcome on in. I try to answer things the best I can. That is definitely a thing I like to do. All right, let me add those. No. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Back the fuck up. Ooh, daddy. Ooh, fire. Okay, now it's turned off. Hang on. So when we do the redemption. Yeah. Huh. Well, again, I need to fix a lot of stuff. That's what my stream is for right now. You look hella sexy as an anime character. Oh, thank you. Okay. Now, it should work. Come on. Yeah.
Phoenix says OBS.
There we go.
Flash PC says test. Someone_SPH060977 says testing. Jester Dallas says H. A F. Felix.
Oh God.
Feet 521 says, can 3 get a here? Jester Dallas says, oh my god, wow.
Oh, it's so wonderful. I love this.
Jeremy the Madman says OD. The OG. God. Warkeep says, what do I...
Simon_SPH060977 says dies is amazing.
Jay-Z.
Flash PC says what have we quitted now?
Oh my God. Yay. Okay, so the Uwu fire, it does work. It does work exactly the way it's supposed to. So yay. Yeah. I was wondering, what if all those streams are at the same place using the same network? Would Streamer.bot be able to see each OBS instance on different PCs and control them individually? Theoretically, yes. What's going to make that difficult, and honestly, kind of, I would say, honestly, it wouldn't be safe because you're really opening up ports for someone to sneak through. And so, like, I wouldn't recommend doing it, to be honest. Like, that is just something I really would never recommend, is trying to control multiple streams with one instance of Streamer.bot. And again, it's because you're winding up opening multiple back doors that are leaving vulnerabilities, essentially. But yeah, you would need to basically...
You say? Looks like we're taking things up a notch. Better not let Flash PC near. He might try to turn it into an old arcade machine. Wouldn't want Steven to be the only tech support, would we?
Chill. But basically what you would wind up doing is coming in here and you would just be basically creating custom WebSocket servers. And you would need code to basically like send them out. So, I mean, that's basically what it would come down to. So you can do it. But again, like one of the things I think would be a little scary is you're putting in someone's actual IP address and what port you're going through. And that could potentially, open it up for if somebody brings it up like this, then you're going to wind up creating a vulnerability. And so that's my main concern with that. Now, alternatively, Felix has something against Steven. He does? Did I miss it? I mean, one of the things I'm doing is I'm creating a mod board. And so this is like, I control, like, I'm giving access to my moderators to be able to control certain things on my stream. But with the decks, I'm like able to restrict it on who gets access to it. So I guess if you know how to code and you know what you're doing, I think the best thing would be to make sure that you have some sort of security measure in place. And again, it's just a simple matter of I just would not want to see, like, you know, someone accidentally putting up an IP address and a port that somebody would be able to sneak into the computer and start being able to do all sorts of stuff with. Because once you give somebody, you know, somewhere to go, but I would also say I'm the least experienced with something like that. So I would definitely say go more to the Streamer.bot community, because there are people who are far more knowledgeable about what to do to make that happen and do it safely. I need to set up one Streamer.bot to run on both my PCs. So, like, if you're doing local connection like that, then yeah, I mean, it's to say you use the, I don't know, I think you might want to do it clients, if I remember right. I don't know if it's server or client, but either way, you just wind up having to like pair the two together. You know, or actually, you wouldn't even need to do that because you're on the same network. You might actually just be able to go straight to Stream Apps and just add another OBS instance and do it through, you know, by changing the host, figuring out what the other PC's IP address and then the port and all that. I think really that's realistically all you may need to do. Yeah. Anytime. So like, it's just one of those things, like, in my view, now, granted, I am not an expert in coding. I am not an expert at all. That's why I would say, you know, it'd be better to check with the people in the Streamer.bot community, because a lot of them are they are legit, like, they know the code. They know coding very well. And so I'm sure if there was a safe way to achieve that, they would be able to give you a solution. But for what I know, with, you know, the knowledge I have self-taught, I think it would just open up to vulnerabilities. Again, I could be wrong. So, you know, do like I do. Explore everything you can, because there's always an answer out there. I may not always have it. And so, you know, take whatever information I gave you and then go, cool, and just keep going. Find other things to go, that's what I should look at. Because there's always conflicting things for people. Anyway. Okay, Dex. Back to what I was doing here. So OSUPhoenix does work. Yay. I need to go down to, this is the developer version. I don't want that. Stop bringing up the developer version, you fool. There we go. Go down to, that's OBS scene controls. I don't need that. I need my Stream Deck stuff and bitrate monitor. I think I figured out where I need to add what I'm trying to do here. Because what I need to do is send a signal saying, hey, Streamer.bot, you know, set your deck to this and do it at the same time. And so update bitrate status. This is setting it to set the title, set the value right here. So we're going to do insert. Oh, I already put it in there. Good job, dummy. Oh, yes, I am Thanos. Look at that. Oh, yeah. It's been a hot minute since somebody triggered that. Okay, the deck ID. Let me see here. Where do I find deck ID? Oh, shit. Flash gifting 5 gifted subs. Thank you for that. Mark Guerrera, DJ, Code with TD, Princess Cheers, and Cat Mom, all getting subscriptions courtesy of the man, Flash PC. Oh, shit. Yeah, gross. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs. Jayster, thanks for the 15 biddies. Appreciate. Yes, give that man a shout out. And if you have never been to Flash's stream, you definitely should check it out. Flash is a lot of fun and a lot of fun to work with. The OSUPhoenix thing that he helped start like that off and help build it. So yeah, 100% follow Flash because he helped make that. OSUPhoenix probably wouldn't have been a thing without him because I probably would have forgot to do it. Flash says many things sus, but great guy. Indeed, I agree. Hey, oh, my car. Patriot King, hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the 6 biddies. Look at all these little old video files I have floating around. Page settings, is that where this is? I'm trying to figure out where the ID for the deck is. I could look at like documentation, but why would I want to do that? Oh, I actually watched that the other day. I freaking love Back to the Future. Such a great movie. Okay, where is it? These settings? There it is. Okay. But I can't, it won't let me copy. Why won't you let me copy? Oh, it's just doing that. Okay. Wait. All right, so now if I go, wait, where's it? That's the developer version again, you dum-dum. Okay, so the deck ID. Is it, do I do it that way? That's the real question. Jayster with 16 biddies. Thank you. I accomplished my mission today and got wicked ticks for the kiddo on Sunday. Nice. Oh, have fun. Have fun for me. Yeah, I had the DVD set, then I got the Blu-ray set, the Blu-ray box set, the one that actually also has the Back to the Future animated series in it. Got that one. And it came in like a flux capacitor and everything. So cool. Really, when it like I have a dream to one day own my own DeLorean time machine. That is a life goal. We're making Nexus go. Oh, tell Nexus he'll enjoy it. Just tell Nexus he'll enjoy it. Here. Where's my redeem to look at the room? Here, we'll do a 1 minute looky-loo here. Oh no. OBSBot. Hang on. OBSBot isn't awake. Good thing I'm wasting my own imaginary money at this point. Where is the controls? Here we go. Open it up. I did not realize it was off. Turn on. There we go. All right. Up. There you are. That's kind of better. Okay. So what I was trying to do was like show off you know, how much of a nerd I am when it comes to like movies and such. So if you look, I've got like the Ghostbusters Proton Pack up there. Because I freaking love Ghostbusters. My 2 biggest things are Ghostbusters and Back to the Future. Like, those are my things. I sat in a DeLorean once, not comfy. Yeah, it's not that comfy. I've been in a DeLorean too. The DeLorean I was in, my friend bought it and it had no AC and it was in the middle of summer and that little slit of a window, Sucked. Yeah, there we go. Thank you guys for achieving a hype train. 5 subs, 37 bits. Much appreciated, all of you who contributed. As always, your support in any way,
Sir,
shape, or
this is your
form
5-minute warning,
is always
which
awesome.
is
But
demanding
just remember that
advertisements.
really, your viewership is enough for me. It really is. I love you all very much, so thank you. Go back and get the seats redesigned. I mean, yeah, I've thought about just like changing out the seats and everything. But the bigger thing is, as long as I got the AC working, I'm fine. The AC is the biggest issue. Because if you don't have the AC, it gets hot as shit in that car. My claustrophobia would be triggered. Yeah, possibly. And from a... Yeah, for that 3-liter engine, I would absolutely get rid of. What I would actually put in instead, I would LS swap it. If I remember right, the LS4 engine will actually fit. So if the LS4 fits, then yeah, let's do it. If you have Hank Hill ass, you will not like the seats in the DeLorean. Yeah, if you a biggin, it doesn't work. There's a professor at the college I used to go to that owns a DeLorean. Well, see, I mean, owning a DeLorean is one thing, but mine needs to look like the time machine. Like I don't want a standard DeLorean. Standard DeLorean. No, I want a time machine DeLorean, and I'm also going to swap the engine, do an LS swap in it, or if I'm feeling really, really funky, just do an EV swap. Take the motor and whatnot out of a Tesla and drop it in. We could make that work. But, you know, look, Teslas are built like crap, but the motor and everything, the motor in the battery compartment, those are good. Bob's Props builds them on YouTube. I don't know Bob's Props, but I will definitely look into that. If Back to the Future was made today, what car you think it would be? So, given how everything is pushed commercially, and the deals and everything are made, I would bet you would get 2 big competitors to go for it. So you'd either get Chevy pushing a Camaro, or you would get Dodge pushing a Charger, and they would do like the Scat Pack Charger or something like that. I think those would be the 2 that it would come down to. I don't think Tesla would make it in it. To be honest, I don't think Tesla would put up the money that executives would be looking for to put the car in there. Because back in the 80s, that, you could just be like, no, we're using a DeLorean, because of this, that, and the other. And they'd be like, okay, whatever, sure, fine. But now it's like, no, you have to use a GM car, and they want you to use this specific color and this. And it's just become blah. Just not a Cybertruck. Honestly, I am so proud of my girls. Anytime they see a Cybertruck, they go, oh, those are my girls. I love them. I mean, if you like the Cybertruck, I mean, I guess that's, good for you. I do not see why you would want one. Especially after I've seen them be put through the paces of a typical truck. When your tow hitch is not attached to anything except the bumper, you've got a big problem. Stick it into Bugatti. Oh, God.
Diving into the world of Blender.
The same color as
Are we crafting a digital masterpiece or whipping up a smoothie? Either way, Jeremy the Magman's gimp hand might struggle with the controls. Perhaps not the best sous chef for 3D modeling, eh?
Felix!
This is a reminder that ads will begin in 30 seconds. Please be ready for them.
Holy fuck! Did Felix really just rip Jeremy like that? Is Felix on his period? I don't know. That was rude as fuck. Damn. All right, one movie we got here while we do these stupid ads. Jesus. Oh, God, Felix, what the hell is wrong with you? Oh, God. So wrong. It was so wrong. Can't believe that. That was fucking wild. Debbie Does Dallas. Oh, I know which one this is. I just glanced over and I was like, oh, hey, look at that. Can't convert from a string to an int. Huh? What int? What's supposed to be an integer? The value. What's wrong with display value? Oh, because I put it. Oh. This should be int. Which I know is going to change some things. Cannot implicitly convert type string into int. Well, what if I just put variable? Can I do that? Wow. Okay. All right. So this is. Oh, that's a little weird. Let's fix that. Rude. Okay. So how do I convert? I hate my life. I hate my life right now. No. What? Oh, wait, what? You're firing in a beaver? Wait, what? Whee! Good old magical Trev. Holy shit, it's so fat. Can I get a fat cat or is that a dog? I can't tell. What? And that is the end of Magical Trevor. I see that. I have a 1 million channel point redemption that is called Kill Switch. It triggers stop streaming in OBS. After 5 years of streaming, I have 2 viewers that are close. I thought about doing it that way, but my 1 million point one is I think I made it really just with Ellie in mind, which is our like the Discord super mod. And basically it's ruler of the stream, does absolutely nothing except I'm gonna put like their picture in a corner with their profile picture and a crown on it. That's pretty much it. Like that's it. The redeem didn't increase. Son of a biscuit. Well, I started it. I changed it to 2000, and it's supposed to increase every time it's triggered, but it's not working right. Interruptions are okay. Like ridiculous amounts of interruptions. Wait. Okay. So the increment is not working. First, how am I going to change this from a string? Where do I set? I set bitrate like somewhere else, don't I? No, where do I set the damn thing? Where? Color status. Where the hell am I bringing in bitrate?
Ew. Sparky says I am done with videos. Saturday tilde 3.
You sure about that? You got 87,000 points. Nice.
Flash PC says AA and H. Here we go.
Here we go. Oh, ooh, daddy.
Mr. Dallas says OH. Pause. Well, I am sure. Fees 521 says H. Oi, daddy, my guitar. Sparky says D. Dies is the most one than we D my whole VVS.
You like my giggle that I figured out?
Feet W.
I sat for a while figuring out the giggle part. Literally, I played with so many different syllables to make the giggle come through. And now it's just ew. Guys, to say that I spend too much time on dumb shit is an understatement. Oh, but yeah, I've got that. I'm trying to work on like figuring out some of the other like emote parts of it so we can actually like straight up like get the reactions on everything. I'm also going to try and work on getting sound effects for like when the sparkle parts come up and like having different sounds for the sparkles. Yeah. So yeah, I'm putting way too much effort into the ooh-fying than I probably should. Kristen's looked at me and she's like, I don't get this. I don't get this at all. And I'm like, it's okay. You don't have to. It's brilliant. Oh, thanks. I like hearing that. Okay, where do I set the freaking bitrate? All right, it's time to do the writ. Yeah. Okay. Pull the bitrate, right. That's a debug. That's a warning. There it is. Output byte, stream status, output duration. Okay, so it's a long. I don't know if it'll let me change it to a long, though. Let me see. See if it'll let me. Nope. Okay. Is it? This is not for you this time. Yeah. Actually, I feel really bad. This is like a terrible day for Kristen because she can't have any food whatsoever. And then later today, she has to drink the colon prep stuff, which is like the worst tasting shit in the world. I swear to God. So like, and then, you know, having to clear out your entire digestive system. Like, it's such a horrible process. I feel so bad that she has to go through this, like almost one. It's been once a year. Hopefully this will go great to where she won't have to go back for 3 years. We'll see, but yeah. Just tell her it's a Japanese thing and be done with it. I just told her it's weird, it's stupid, and that's all she needs to know. And she's okay with that. The colon prep is the worst part of colon. Oh, absolutely. The colon prep, man, you have to keep it down. That's the worst part. All right, so how can I convert a string to int? How am I going to do this? Because I need the value of the bit rate. So how am I going to get? How am I going to get the damn bit rate? Ooh, wait a minute. Maybe it'll let me do it if I just do bit rate. Wonder if it'll let me do that. Nope. Can't do it long to an int. Why does it have to be an int? Can't. Int parse. Ah, thanks, TD. See, this is why it's always nice that TD's around. Okay. Let me put this back to the display value. And right before this, oh, let me go back. Int parse. And this would be, oh wait, yeah, okay, I know what I'm doing. We're gonna parse the display value. I need to set it as something else. So just call it a deck value. I believe that's how I have to do that, right? No. Oh, that's because I didn't change this. Derp. That should work. I noticed recently that when I transition to any scene using any stingers, I'm getting a little video glitch. Anyone experience this? Depends on so when you get a video glitch, it's dependent on what you're using for your stinger transition. Sometimes, and this is something I've had to deal with, is sometimes your video that you're using for the transition takes too much either on the processor or the GPU, and that happens right after the stinger completes. So you get this cool, it's like a hiccup type thing, right? I don't see anything happening with my bitrate on the deck. I mean, okay, you need to go away. I'm not using you. If I test the trigger, I don't remember how often this. Yeah, it's not doing it. So let me try to remember this. On transitions, do I even have that? Oh yeah, scene transitions. Let's bring it over here. Can I? How do we do this? Where we do a new one? Oh, duh. Okay, so we go into a stinger. I'm just going to call this example. Whoop. So, you get the video file and you do the time and you do the transition point, right? If you have enough space on your RAM, and again, this is going to kind of depend on how heavy the transition of the video file is going to be and whatnot. If you can do a preload the video to the RAM, one that's going to make it to where it's ready to fire off at any point. But that's going to be almost like a permanent section of your RAM that is taken up the entire time. So if you use a lot of RAM intensive processes, you lose that entire portion of RAM. So that's one thing that you can do. Oh, you can tell it's been a while since I've been through this. Wow, they have frames now? Shit, that makes things so much better for me. Nice. But basically the preload video to RAM is one thing you want to, that if you have the space on RAM, definitely something worth it. Yes, you are hearing Somewhere Over the Rainbow. This is done by Button Mashers and Game Chops. It was a collaboration piece they did. Never happened until recently. So that would mean that you've added some stuff that's starting to probably like limit your resources. Hardware decoding, if you enable this, it's basically if your CPU's already starting to get too much, that's going to dump the process to the GPU, which your GPU would actually handle a lot of that stuff better. So these two settings, if you're able to do it, is a good thing to have. Now, I think I had this on fade. Anyway, let me put these back. Do you know Source Profiler? Have you ever seen Source Profiler? This is an OBS tool that I absolutely recommend because this is one of my favorite things. So this shows you how much usage everything in your OBS is using. I'll try the load to RAM option. Yeah. Another thing to check though is this, because this is definitely going to show you like what is eating up certain processes. So I usually do for like transitions, I look at what's what on this. And so like fade is always taking up a stupid amount for me in the grand scheme of things. Filters, this is where, you know, I really got to like kind of look at, see, because sometimes my filters are a little crazy. But yeah, this is definitely what I use to like look at, and I try to shut off as much as I can to make sure that, you know, I'm keeping as many as many resources open as possible. So I do a lot of turn on, turn off shit. But yeah. So I would assume like maybe, especially since you have 64 gigs of RAM, I would definitely do the preload to RAM. That might help it. The other thing is possibly the video file itself. However it was done, there might have been like at the end a couple frames that are just now starting to show up. And that could be because now maybe it's understanding, oh, hey, there's a couple extra frames I was never rendering. And then all these things are like, there they go. Does it to all your stingers. Well, try the RAM, the preload to RAM thing, see if that works. I mean, the only thing I can think, I mean, if you want to send one of those stingers to me and I'll play around with it and see if like maybe there's something in those stingers that's maybe causing it. Because I have had where I have rendered some stingers before, and there have been like just these 1 or 2 frames that tail at the end that cause problems. I'm going to blame Exceldro and Finite because they were last plugins that I updated. I mean, you could, if you, well, maybe. I don't know. Depends on the plugins that were updated then. I know a lot of stuff's getting overhauled because of the plugin manager for OBS, which is going to be amazing once it's fully fleshed out. Like to be able to turn on and off anything is wonderful. Okay, so it's not going. I wonder if like the deck item set value, they don't tell you for deck ID how you're supposed to set that up. I'm wondering if I just need to take this part out and just have the numbers. Maybe that's because I just copied what was there. So let's do that. And let me just test the trigger here. There it is. Ha-ha! So now my mods are going to see the bitrate monitor. They can see my bitrate, so 100% would be good. I wonder, can I change this then? Instead of 100, can I make it bigger? Yeah. Set the maximum value for the slider. What, can I leave it blank? What if I leave it blank? Hey-oh, Rusty! I agree, especially when you're trying to troubleshoot. Yeah. Okay, let me try this again. Test. Okay, no, it needs to have a max value. Okay. All right. Because it defaults it back to that. Okay. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, shiza. Get out of my stream, Kool-Aid man. Okay, what if I put it at 100,000? Bro, thank you for the lurk. Yes, go pick up the wee one. Get the wee one. There we go. Now you can see the bit rate, the actual bit rate. So now on my mod board, my mods will be able to see, hey, is his stream lagging because of his bit rate being total crap? Now they can tell. So if I'm missing it and I'm like going, oh God, what? I have all these things open and blah, 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 and I'm panicking, my mods can step in and be like, hey, his bit rate has like dropped horribly. So yes, that's definitely was something I wanted to have on here for my mods. So we got that. I think let me do the same for the pre-roll tracker so they can see like, oh, hey, here's what you're at, your pre-roll. And we need to do, this one was easy. So we just go to Dex and we are going to set the value on the moderator board item. We are doing, did it update? Oh, I didn't add one yet. Derp-a-dur. So here, adding a new one. And we're also going to make this a status indicator. This one is going to be pre-rolls. How do I put this? The pre-roll time left. Trying to make it easy to understand as best I can. This needs to come from the actions. That is pre-roll. Did I do it with a? There it is. I guess I did. Shabang. Settings. The max will do the same thing I did before. Just stupid high. Save. Thanks for all your help. I'm live just for a test if you want to see the issue I'm having. Sure. Let's take a look here. Because I am curious to see what's going on. All right, let's see a transition. Okay. So here's a question. Do you have... It looks like you have a nested scene over here in the corner that is like coming on and then coming back off. So to me, it looks like you have some sort of like source clone. And what it's doing is it's like taking a scene and popping it up over here. But if you don't have that, huh? Well, but you already have it there. Why it would be appearing over there is interesting. Yeah. No, I know what you're pointing at. Yeah, but nested scenes shouldn't cause that. Because even when I do something like that, I don't get that. I don't see that.
Sir, this is your 5-minute warning. Twitch is demanding advertisements.
Huh. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, it's just stingers. Maybe it's an OBS issue. I would go to the OBS forums and possibly put in something on the OBS forums and be like, "Hey, I'm having this problem with stingers. That I'm, basically it's offsetting to where basically the lower right quadrant of it is essentially like basically duplicating whatever's on screen." So or pulling up a nested scene, I would reach out to OBS, that community, and see if they have anybody who's going through that as well, has seen that. Because yeah, that one definitely looks like an OBS issue over everything. Because it's like as soon as it ends, it's trying to put the stinger off the screen, but it's not making it. So I don't know how they do stingers. I haven't ever looked at OBS's code, but it almost seems like they take whatever the stinger is and then try to drop it off the screen. Oh, thank you for following the channel. Much love. So yeah, I think it's an OBS issue, and it might be how they take care of stinger transitions. Because it might be like they have it to where it's a video file, and then once it's supposed to be done, it's supposed to move it off the canvas. And I think what might be happening then is that it's not moving itself all the way off the canvas. This is my assumption. Again, I don't know. This is definitely something I would reach out to the OBS team about, because naturally that shouldn't happen. When I switched to the new OBS, I had it swap my source clone to always active mic. I also had to delete the scene and recreate it, and it fixed it. Yeah, I've had to do that too, where I've had to delete certain things and put it back in. And that's what I found with the Move plugin. And when it came to basically my 49-inch monitor, because when I would say something like left screen, it would shrink down completely for no reason. So like now it's fixed. Left screen, right screen, center screen. So like now it's fixed. Thank you for having a look. Yeah, no problem. Again, I would definitely reach out to the OBS team, because of that. It definitely seems like that maybe the way they have the what do I want to call it? The positional alignment. It looks like the positional alignment they have is not correct. So if I'm correct in my assumption, because it appears in the exact same spot every time, and it only happens with the stinger. So that's my assumption. It looks like however they do stingers, if they literally put it off to the side to complete, it is not doing that. So yeah, that's the best I can give you. It could be right. It could be wrong. I honestly never know. Wait, didn't we just run ads? I feel like we just... Maybe it's just time's going that fast. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, it'll be the best thing for you to do. It really will. Okay, I got to redo that. So we're going to go up here, go to Streamer.bot, Dex, set value, And now we have... It should be in here now, right? Yeah? Chat rules, unlock down, music, reset, Why is it not showing up?
This is a reminder that ads will begin in 30 seconds. Please be ready for them.
I wonder. Do I have to refresh the connection? Maybe that's the issue. Streamer.bot website. Okay. Oh, what movie we got this time? What is it, guys? All right, what if I do that? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I get bouncy. How do I give you hints without giving it away? No, not WDusk Dakota. Let's see. Joe Pesci. Apparently Debbie doesn't do anything. No, not on my stream. She lazy. She lazy on my stream. Set value. Come on, bring it up. Okay, so I won't be able to add it until I guess I am not streaming. It is not My Cousin Vinny, though. Although I do love that movie. I love My Cousin Vinny. I think that's one of the best movies. Wait a minute. Oh, you did get it. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. When did Jaster say that? I'm okay. Don't mind me. Okay, so I can't. That's so stupid that you can't.
Oh, we got movie side!
Oh no. I don't wanna. I'm scared. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Oh, it's PSY. Yeah. You mean he does more music than just Gangnam Style? Now, you know I'm not going to watch the whole thing because we are streaming on YouTube too. Because if I play the whole thing, YouTube is going to throw a fit. Oh, pineapple pen. Pineapple pen. So, like, while I know you want to watch the whole thing, I don't want to get a copyright strike. Like, stuff that's from music videos are bad. It's palate cleansing. I don't think palate cleansing is the word I would use. She bang! Oh my god, I haven't heard that one in forever. Yeah, if there was a way I could actually go through and identify things such as music videos and such, and like basically eliminate the possibility of them popping up, I would. Okay, yes. Comparatively, yes. That is palate cleansing compared to a lot of the stuff you throw in my face. It's true. It is very true. You are not wrong. Okay, so you can't refresh this? What if I go Streamer.bot? Can I edit it? No. Center screen. What the deuce? That's weird that you can't even edit your Streamer.bot instances. It just... All right. So I can't add that until after stream. Got it. But hey, you know, these are things that I'm hoping to add in here. Are any of my mods currently in? I know Crow had to step out, but I want to know, like, I would like to know what my mods need when it comes to, like, the mod board. Yeah, I know. That doesn't need to exist anymore. All right, let's take a look at why it does not want to function correctly. I swear to God I made this right. So let me, hang on. Is something still going through persisted? No. Okay. So now I'm going to assume I misspelled something. Because that would be, no, it says right here. And that's why, yeah. So it knows to increase, it's just not applying the increase. Right? Yeah, it's not applying the increase. Okay. That tells me where the problem is. Because the cost is there, it's just not applying. So there it is. All right, price hike. So we increment there, we get it back, and we put it to the value of price. Destination variable should be price. Right. Maybe instead of price, I'm going to call it inflation. There we go. Let's call it inflation. Okay, and then we're going to set it to the value of inflation. So we call it inflation from here. So we should be able to say, hey, oh, it's on the wrong thing. Why is it on the wrong thing? Yo, Marcus, so flow. Donuts falling from the sky. Thanks, Homer. Only way to blow up a flotation device is for a pool. Ah. It should also drop down when it doesn't get used. What? Oh, if we have to cancel it? Good point. So that means on... Hang on. YouTube redemption. Yeah. We need to add core, logic, if else. Yeah. So what I'm actually going to do is I've already got it to where at the end of the stream it resets back to 2000. What I'm going to do is if somebody triggers it, but it doesn't actually get redeemed, and when it goes through the automatic rejection, we need to decrement that specific thing. So yeah, core, logic, if else. Okay, if I'll shit. Brain not braining well. All right, one thing at a time. Let me one thing at a time real quick. Okay, reward set to inflation. So if we increment the temp global to that, right. So if I unable to set, yeah, okay, fair enough. It'll be something I'll work with over time. But we get the reward info. Yep. So wait, I had it on someone's grave, which I'm pretty sure does it. I turned that off because the season's over. So let me go to channel point rewards. Let's look at someone's grave. Yep. Okay. It was because it was applying to someone's grave. It is now super expensive for someone's grave. We're going to fix that before Halloween pops back up next year. That was what, 100? Is that right? I think. There we go. Fixed. Of course, by the time we get to Halloween, my next thing that I want to do for my stream should have already rolled out. So I actually have in my mind to do basically I want to do the system where I can basically add as many channel points as I want. So I eliminate, when you redeem the channel points, you're going to be redeeming them by you're going to redeem them by point value, and then a menu will pop up and you get to choose from the menu. And I'm going to make sure that it will only respond to the person who triggers it, because you know that's important. So like I'm working on that, and I haven't quite figured it out. I think I have the scene for that though. I started putting together what that is going to look like. I just don't remember which one I put it on. Maybe it wasn't in this. Flip rotator, test grounds, dummy, QR. No. Maybe I didn't put it in this one. What the hell would I have put it in then? Scene collection. I have so many different stupid scene collections. Alert build, vertical scene. Oh, that's... Okay, that's the one I did for the Streamer.bot raid train. Oh my god. What's blank? Ah! I'm trying. Oh, god. This is a demo of something. Oh, when I did Pokemon's Ball. So it's not in this. Got it. Well, where the hell did I put it? I started building the damn thing. The raid train is when I first met you. Oh my god. Is center screen. Why does that keep turning off? Creeping me out. Really, the raid train is when you first met me? Again, it's sometimes hard for me to remember this stuff sometimes. I just remember being like super overwhelmed, and like I could not calm myself down whatsoever when TD was like, "Hey man, you want to be part of the raid train for Streamer.bot?" I'm like, "Are you serious?" He was like, "Yeah, man, like you want to be part of it?" I was like, "Fuck yeah." And I was like, "I'm going to be like in a raid train with all my, like, all the people I idolize, when it comes to streaming, Nutty Andy and all them, like, I was just like, oh my God. So, yeah, that I still am overwhelmed by that. Like, I remember after being asked, I was so excited and happy. I literally like cried on my wife's shoulder and was like, I can't believe it. Oh my God. Because it was a big deal for me. It was a huge deal for me. Those kind of things still are. I guess for me, it's sometimes hard to believe that I'm actually, kind of making it in what I love to do. And the fact that I was pushed and supported and everything to pursue this as a, career. I don't know. I don't know what I deserved or what I did to deserve as much support and everything as I've gotten. But my God, it has been something else for me. That's for sure. It's like when you asked to be with you guys. Oh yeah. No, and that's the thing. I understand it. It's like, oh my God, like somebody wants me to be a part of something bigger. I totally get it. I get excited when we're like, hey, what do you guys think about adding this person into the ranks of being a host in the network and, building this community and everything? I get excited for that shit. Like it is definitely a huge dopamine hit for me, and I love it. But yeah, I don't know. I've always been someone that I want to make sure that I'm doing right by others first and foremost. It is more important to me to do right by everyone else before myself. So take that how you want. Okay. I forget what I was going to work on here because we fixed that. Tickle. I have to figure out what the hell's going on with Tickle. So let's see if it'll let me do studio mode and maybe it'll be nice about it. I need to go to the Elgato Facecam and I need to open scene projector onto here. What? I didn't want a full screen. Windowed. I don't need a full screen of my face in front of me. All right. So Tickle is going wrong, and I'm not exactly sure why. So we're going to kind of look at this and see what happens. Because it's got to be a move filter thing. Okay. Tickle up. Now, on the tickle up, let me do show at the start of the movement. Go away. Okay. Where's Madman Tickle? Well, it did turn that on.
Tickle.
Okay. Now I have it up and paused. So where is this? 1100 204. The fuck is that? PC load letter? The fuck does that mean? Okay, let me look, or not filters. Let me look at the transform on the folder. The size is 00, which means that these filters are also screwed up, and I've got to delete them and redo them. Excuse me, I believe you have my stapler. I told Bill. Okay. So let me do this. It won't let me adjust the size on this. Okay, well, what about the... Okay, let's take the image and let's do 200 by 200. The position is way out there. 9,000? The hell? Okay, so that's Jeremy's logo. That's where it should be coming up now. Oh, this... Oh, now it's on video. Okay, the video... Let's do 0.5? But I don't see it. And this isn't letting me... Did they change it to where you can't use folders now? Oh, okay. Nope, there is that. Okay. We got the logo back. So there's that part. Now I got to figure out what the hell happened to the video. It's over 9,000! How the heck? I wish I had an answer. I don't. I have zero answer to that. So for the video...
Tico.
Oh, I did half a pixel. No wonder that's not working. Oh, that's too big. Too big. No. I'll resize it as needed, but... Okay. 500. Yeah? Yeah. Giggity. There it is. Okay. All right. Stop. Because I need to adjust the video on this. Because his hand don't look right. Where is that video file anyway? React things. Okay. Why are you so angry? That's a good question. Why is he so angry today? Not angry, just channeling my inner Gordon Ramsay. Oh, well, hey, I'm okay with that. But he's now Felix has got to say, it's fucking raw. What are you? An idiot sandwich. I love Gordon Ramsay. I would be 100% okay with him yelling at me. Because, in my view, it would make me better. Okay. Well, it's in React things. It's just a it's labeled as 202. It's a bunch of numbers. So let me find the bunch of numbers. I don't see it. It says it's in here. But where? Where is it pulling this video file if the video file doesn't exist? Okay, wait a damn minute. So when I bring up the properties, stream stuff, React things, yeah, and then this is supposed to exist, but I don't see it. But that's hard. Oh, there it is. It's because it's a green screen, you dingus. I'm okay. Because what I need from this is what the sizing is on this. It should give me a canvas size. Data rate, oh, there we go. 480, 854. Okay. And get rid of that. I need to do transform on the video. And I need to match it. So the width is 480. And the height is 854. There we go. Duh! It's just a jump to the left. Step to the left. Who made the scrambled eggs wrong? You have a lot in that folder. Oh, dude, I have not deleted anything I put on. Anything I put on my stream, I've never deleted, like even in the past. So I have it all. Okay, now when it goes away.
Sir, this is your 5-minute warning. Twitch is demanding advertisements.
Tickle disappear at the end of the move. Visibility. Hide at the end of the movement. There we go. That should give it a good reset. So now when I do tickle up.
Tickle, 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 tickle.
What, like, ever? You have stuff in there from day one? Yeah. So, like, not in this folder. This is, like, mostly current stuff. There's also stuff that I have never gotten to before. So, like, Fashion Disaster has never made it up. Postcards. I was going to do a whole thing of postcards. Haven't got that done yet. Let's see. What else is in here that I haven't? Oh, the revamped Mario 1-1 that I was going to work on and then found out that was going to just be an absolute fucking nightmare, so I gave up. Let's see. Yeah, there was going to be all these that would say, like, insert VFX here. And then, of course, you know, with one of them being... Oh. One of them was going to be the casting couch, because I thought that would be funny. I forget what movie, like, did that. I think it was VelociPastor. That was, like... Insert VFX of exploding car. And it just literally was that text. And I thought that was hilarious and went from there. But yeah, like there all these video files, this is all stuff that like runs on stream. So, I mean, you guys see this stuff all the time. And this is how most of it works. Like the Titanic one is literally just a video file that just turns on and turns off. That's how I started all of my shit. When I first started doing Streamer.bot, this is literally all I did. Was just animated shit in Blender and then went with it. So, but like if we go back to like the very beginning into my archive, like this will show you how far I have come. Here you go. Logo designs, banner designs, all sorts of stuff. You're pulling a face. Yes, I know. Because I know what's in here. I remember what it looks like. So, like, where is the actual GIFs of this shit? Oh, yeah, like, so here's my original GIF. Oh, I want to play the GIF. Why doesn't Photos do what you would expect it to do? Can I do it just in Firefox? Yeah, there we go. So yeah, look at how quality that is. That was the first, this is one of the first animations I ever did. So my streams come a long way. Nothing wrong with that. No. But when you compare it to like the stuff I have made, this is all the stuff I made because I did not want to have what everybody else had. That was my biggest thing. Is I was so hell-bent on I didn't want anything that was already used anywhere. I wanted it to be 100% original. This was the first time I did my logo. This was the first iteration of the logo. You had the gift from the beginning. Sort of. This was done with Microsoft's 3D Paint or whatever it was. I don't even remember.
This is a reminder that ads will begin in 30 seconds. Please be ready for them.
So I had this and it slowly erased over time because I was going to bring up my first ever Blender made logo, which is the logo I use now. So yeah, now you can see how long ago I made the logo. Is that it was February 21st of 2021 is when I released my official logo. You need a medal just building that image in Microsoft Paint 3D. I know, right? What movie is this? I didn't even look. Ba-doop boop boo. Ba-doop doop doo. Do-do-do. Do. 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 So yeah, we'll even go back into oh God. I love you too, buddy. I love all you guys. You're all my favorites. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hell is that? It's so small on my screen right now. Oh shucks. So this. You saw my first logo. This was a logo that a friend of mine had designed for me because he didn't like the way mine looked. He said that my stream had filled him with dread with the way it looked and everything. So he was going to help me revamp. I thought this was all right. Like it was kind of cool. Until I found out that was clip art. When I found out that was clip art, I was like, oh, so that's something someone can get anywhere. Is there enough space in your trunk for my bike? I hope your trunk has a lot of space because I'm putting my bike in it. But then, like, this was the first time I made a frame in Blender. So this was like my camera frame there for a while. Like my progression definitely got better. Like I definitely got better with how things came along. But yeah, I keep pretty much everything. Because then like when I did Streamloots for a while and I made the cards for Streamloots. Haven't used that in years, but that's where this is where Nerdcast Battlers came from. Nerdcast Battlers literally came from this. Been watching the new Star Trek Discovery. Oh man, I want to. I've been hearing good things about it. I've been hearing really good things about it. I use After Effects and Premiere Pro, but never Blender. I want to learn After Effects. Ooh, excuse me. I want to learn After Effects because I have never used it. Because I would like to take what I make in Blender and then I would like to enhance it in After Effects. Because there are some enhancement things I can do with my stuff in Blender in After Effects that can really make stuff shine. And so that is something I would love to do. Yeah, this I got from someone else, and it was Blender. These stinger transitions were from Blender, from Oracle Fish. So yeah, that's where my initial transitions had come from. But yeah, I mean, I got this hard drive is literally all streaming stuff. Why don't you then? I just haven't dedicated the time. It's literally what it's come down to, is I just haven't dedicated the time. So like this entire hard drive is nothing but all streaming stuff, like stuff I've designed and everything. And it's like 206 gigs. This hard drive doesn't house OBS or Streamer.bot. This literally houses just files I go to for things. I paid for the Adobe Master Collection. I have 2 seats. Actually, no, my sister, I have Creative Cloud because of my sister. My sister did photography and everything for years. She's still paying for it. And so I still have, a seat from her. And so, yeah, I've got it. I've just got to sit down and use it. So actually, let me make sure. I don't think I have it installed. Premiere is installed. Oh, I think I do have asked for, yeah, okay. After Effects is installed. So let me get those updates going. One of these days, I'll actually sit down and like really, really dive into it. The thing I hate is like with Adobe fonts and Adobe stock is if you no longer have the license, technically you're not allowed to use it anymore. I'm still laughing on the Felix did. Man, that dig he went hard. No joke, he went hard. I mean, it has so much stuff, but I can't justify the price. That's my biggest issue. I can't justify the price for me. There are alternatives that I'm looking at, and there was an alternative to After Effects that it wasn't Blender, it was something else. Let me see if I can figure it out again. It's one that I actually really want to look up, or actually want to try and use. Let me think. Open source. I'll know the name if I see it. No, it wasn't Natron. It's not Natron. It was something else. There was something else, and I can't remember what it was called. Maybe it was XDA that showed me this. I can't remember. I've tried to use Natron. It was not my favorite. Best for professional grade motion graphics, Calvary? I don't think that was it. Olive Video Editor. I've already got a DaVinci Resolve. That's perfect for what I need. Synfig Studio, best for 2D animation and graphics. So if you want to do just simple 2D stuff, DaVinci Resolve's Fusion page. So fucking hard to work with, I swear to God. The interface for that is just stupid. Vision of Chaos. No, I don't remember. Maybe I'm going to have to like spend time trying to find it again. Because there was an open source alternative that was After Effects in every single respect. And I don't remember. Was it Caden Live? But this was a video editor. I don't think this was what I was looking for. No, this isn't it. This is like a DaVinci Resolve alternative. Oh, was it? Don't get Lightworks. Lightworks just, made that for my mod who kept writing hey instead of now it's a running joke. Hey. What is friction? Maybe that's it. Oh, friction. Is this it? This might be it. Because if I remember right, it actually can find paths extremely well, and you can animate with it very easily. This might be it. Runs on OpenGL, FFmpeg. I think this might have been it. You know what? I'm going to download it and I'm going to play with it eventually. Because if I don't download it now, I'll forget. Let's go ahead and do portable, because I always like to do the portable versions. And the reason I do portable versions is because then I can put it anywhere I want and I don't have to worry about it. And I can move it from place to place to place. I've ever since I found out about OBS portable mode, everything for me now needs to be portable mode. There are still some adjustments on it, but it's back. It's working again. Oh my. Yeah, you don't know about portable mode? Dude, portable mode is like literally the best thing ever. Because this is how I take entire OBSs and just copy it and move it. And this is how I also back up everything. Oh, dude, it's super easy. All right. So this, like, literally I make backups of my entire OBS folder is essentially what happens. And this originally was a test version that I was working with, and then it just became the primary version. So what you do is you go into your OBS Studio folder, like, just your normal OBS Studio folder. And then you create a new text file and you label it exactly like this. Here, I'll even zoom in for you. You literally make it OBS_portable_mode. Just drop that in that folder. And then guess what? You don't need any damn thing in there. You just need a text file that says that. And voila, it puts it to where it will restructure OBS Studio to basically you can zip it up, save it, however you need to do. This is by far, like once I figured this out a couple of years ago, everything for me is like, if I can find a portable version of it, that's what I want. Because being able to just back it up and then mess with it and then back it up if it's still working, like constantly creating backups to make sure I don't lose shit. Yeah, I have I did a whole YouTube video on it. That literally all you have to do is this. You can literally put anything you want in here and it will not affect anything. Because it's not reading anything in the text file. It's just reading if that is there. As long as that's there, it's in portable mode. And what it'll do, because a lot of stuff then winds up, if you don't have it in portable mode, a lot of stuff winds up going into the app data folder and whatnot. And it basically spreads OBS all over the place. What portable mode has allowed me to do, and it's too late for me, but you can actually make an assets folder, put everything of your stream into this assets folder. You can bundle everything up into one package. and literally take it anywhere, back it up, whatever you need to do. Back up once a month, it'll always work. Yeah. I actually, Flash, I love you. Because this is something I wanted to develop. I know this isn't a Streamer.bot fix, but I'm going to put it on here. It was more of a thing I want to do. Automated OBS Studio backup. So what I want to do is I want to make it to where you set how many days or weeks or whatever, how long you want it to go until it initiates an automatic backup and automatically backs up your OBS folder. I'm gonna make sure it'll check for the portable mode text file, and as long as that exists, it will proceed. So that's an idea I had, never wrote it down, but yeah. So I can do this with my current OBS setup. Yes. Yes. Because all it's going to do is, like, once you put this in here, it's not going to do anything. But once you start up OBS Studio, it'll take it a little bit longer to start up. But that's because it's literally going, oh, hey, that file's there. Let me reorganize everything and make sure that this is ready to go. Like, it literally just reorganizes everything. So that works even if you installed it the standard. Yeah. Yeah. No matter what you do. So I have literally taken this. Actually, I take this entire folder because I have, like, my credits here. The Winnable Wednesday wheel is here. I have all sorts of crap, like the room code, old room code input I tried to work with. I mean, if I had used it, it's in here essentially. But I back up the whole thing, and then I just save it into a backup folder, which I don't think it's on this drive. I think I actually put it on a separate drive. I think I put it in here. No. Where did I put this? Probably here. Yeah, there it is. Right here. I put my backups right there on my portable drive. That way, I always have a backup ready to go. And then I think the one I did during the move is right here. So when I open the backup from back in June, before I moved, because I always want to make sure that I at least have one copy in case shit goes wrong. This will literally put me back to what I was right before I moved. The last stream I did before we moved. Yeah, portable mode is a wonderful thing. Will it move files from app data to the OBS folder? I think it copies. I think it does a copy. So you might want to go into the app data folder, and if there's anything in there you need, manually move it. It's good to check. But then once you have everything kind of resorted where you want it to be, you can go in there to the app data folder and erase everything, and then it'll be fine. Just make sure you get everything out of there first, just to double check. But I think it doesn't move it. I think it just copies, if I remember right. You stick everything in there. Twitch app, Streamer.bot, yeah. But yeah, you can see, like, right here, I have all the same stuff essentially on this backup. And I mean, everything's here, and it runs just fine. I can run it out of this if I want to. Let me see if I can. It's probably going to be dangerous to load this up. My PC is probably going to blow up, but we're going to try. Where is the executable? Sure, there it is. Oh, I'd have to extract it all. I don't want to extract it. But you get the idea. So yeah, I 100% recommend a portable mode to anyone, because as many times as we have all experienced it, it is the #1 thing to do is to back it up. Because at some point, we're all going to do something that'll screw it all up, and then you have to redo everything. And it sucks. Hi, Ellie! Thank you for the resub, dear. Lizard. Lizard. 34 months. I can't believe it. It's almost been 2.5 years. God. That's crazy.
Lizard.
Yes. The cult of Stamos. Humana. I've got to make a song. I got to make a song about about John Stamos and how we worship him. I got to make it like all medieval monk style. Praise be to Stamos. Humana. Too bad. For the most part, I've been sitting and fixing a few things. But also I've been giving people advice and educating people on things that they may have not known. Suno, yes, actually, when you trigger the OSUPhoenix, I actually generated the background music with not Suno but Sunato, or whatever the one that Crow uses. Because I was like, yeah, I need something different.
Oh, we got movie side!
Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't make me feel good. Patriot King, I will answer that question. Give me a minute. Your mama is a king. Oh, what is this? Not Trevor, then. No, not Trevor. What? What the fuck? I'll take shit that doesn't make sense for 500, Alex. Sorry. I just downloaded it, so I have not done much with it yet, but does it automatically have the same visuals as yours, or does it not play any visuals at all? I am working on... I need to get these uploaded. I don't have any officially launched yet. I got to get them up. There is a method on the latest update of this. Let me remember where I'm going here. It'll be in the merch. Give me a minute. It takes a minute for me to remember where I put everything. Strange camera, Pokeball. Did I not put it in here? Blink. D&D alert. Maybe I didn't put it in here? That would be weird that I didn't. Well, okay, so I have some presets that I'm almost finished. I'm saying almost finished because I have a few things I still got to do before I launch the first sets. Maybe I put it in here? Where did I put these frickin' achievement? Maybe I didn't transfer them? Hang on, I'll find this. I gotta find it because you'll see what I'm... Okay, yes, okay. So, I have Xbox-style achievements in different colors. So, like, here's a pink one. And then we've got a yellow one. So I have, like, the Xbox-style achievements. and you'll be able to basically import them. And then I also did the PlayStation style achievements that I have not finished yet, but I'm putting them in different colors. So these would be the PlayStation achievements. And this is actually semi-transparent like it would be on PlayStation. I'm trying to get like that same styling going. To where these pop up, you know, you get your achievements and everything. These would be able to be preloaded essentially. So I'm working on a bunch of them. I actually have a list. I'm just showing you that I have this stuff going. These are the visual ideas I have that I want to develop for the achievement system. So, you know, 8-bit cyberpunk, neon, Mario, Lego style, elemental, spinning CDs, lo-fi 16-bit, you know, a whole bunch of stuff, right? So I've got a bunch that I want to do. But with the achievement system, I got to load up the developer version because mine is severely different from everybody else's. Naturally, I legitimately made mine like 100% tailored to me. So on the achievement system, we now have where you can create your own visuals in here. So literally, like however you want the visuals to show up, you can enter it however you want it to fire off that way. You just build it all in here. Where is it? Achievement Maker settings for OBS visuals. This is a new thing I've added.
Warning. Twitch is demanding advertisements.
Okay. So the custom, it would be you can make it however you want to do. So it's literally like you won't do anything in here because you're going to build it over here in the achievement visuals, right? The pre-made is what I am working to put together, like, and actually put up for everybody. So you'll have the OBS scene. So this is basically what scene did you put it in? I've got to change the ways these are. Group container. What was it? I got to rename some of these because I had it in my head one way and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. The video source, like what did you name it in there? The achievement name. So you need a text source for that. You need a text source for the points. And then the video folder, what folder do all the video files sit in? Do you want the profile picture to come up? So, you know, having somebody's profile picture appear. And then if you wanted to break it up between the standard, multiplier, hype, and exclusive, you can change them kind of depending on what you want. So the whole idea is that once you fill that out, you can literally just, you know, have achievement visuals firing off pre-built done by me. And then if you wanted to do a webhook and post that stuff into Discord, you would just add your webhook URL and you're good to go. So that part I'm still working on because I've gotten distracted by other stuff. But there is stuff coming that I'm working on. And what I'm aiming to do, the ones that are Xbox style and PlayStation style, those will be completely free for subscribers. You know, so if you're subscribed on the store, then you'll get those for free. There'll be some others that'll pop up for free, but then there's other ones that are going to pop up, and then I'm probably going to charge like 99 cents or something like that, like $1 for a pack. And it's just literally, I'm doing that so that way I can at least get something, you know, being able to receive payment every now and then is nice. But they're also going to be like probably extremely intricate in how I develop them. So, but yeah, so it's being worked on. There's a reason why the achievement system has remained in a beta state for as long as it has, is because there is so much integrated with it and so much I've still got to take care of. It's a lot. The achievement system is literally like my crowning achievement. Don't feel bad about charging. You should. This is a ton of work. Yeah. Well, and you know, but the thing is I I'm also a guy that, I don't want to be, gatekeeping stuff from people who don't have the money to be investing in this. That's not a goal of mine. I don't want it to always be like, oh, wow, there's this really cool thing, but I'm never going to be able to afford it. I don't like. So, I try to make what I can free and, kind of try to get some interest to get some money. The thing is, I've looked at the stats for my store page. I have done, on just the digital side of things, I have done over 1,100 downloads. And of those 1,100 downloads, a small handful were, you guys who subscribed and downloaded your free stuff. And then the rest have been nothing but the free stuff. And from the free stuff, I've had one person give a donation. So it's like, you get a huge amount of downloads for this stuff, but nobody thinks about the work that goes into some of this stuff. So, I don't mind giving stuff away for free, but again, this is what I'm trying to make a career, and the only way I make money right now
This is a reminder
to
that
sell
ads
stuff.
will begin in 30 seconds. Please be ready for them.
You bought a cap? When? Just now? Did I miss it? I really need to add a sound to the fourth wall alert that goes off. This is what I get for talking my ass off. Have you tried out the Atom Stream Suite beta? No. Well, thanks, Simon. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it. And let's figure out what movie this is. That's why I subscribe. So if I use your stuff, I don't feel bad for not giving something. Honestly, okay. Again, I'm not trying to complain, or I'm not trying to sound like a dick or anything. Like, I'm not trying to sound like I'm an ungrateful asshole or some shit. Okay, I'm trying. It's always hard. I don't want people to feel bad about using my stuff. That is not it at all. I don't want people to feel bad. There are just times that I have seen people download every single free thing I made and not even say a thank you. And I think that's what really bothers me, is that you went through, you found every single free product I had, downloaded all of them, and then didn't even say, give me a thank you in a message or anything. So maybe that's what it is. Seeing all your stuff recently made me realize the work that goes into making these creations, hence subscribing a couple weeks ago, and I appreciate it. I also try to make it to where you guys are getting some kind of value for it. I'm trying. It was about 40 minutes ago. Oh, shit. I feel like a jackass. I love that movie. I don't care what anybody says. I love Down Periscope. One of Kelsey Grammer's finest. Ungrateful ones complain when it's not free. This is true. But again, I don't want to come off here. Let's make this important. I don't want you guys to think that I'm ungrateful for support or anything like that. And I don't want you feeling bad about using my free stuff. Don't feel bad. Again, the thing that really just nips me in the ass is when I see somebody literally download every single free thing I have. And it wasn't just the Streamer.bot stuff. It was also the design stuff. They downloaded all of it, then never even give a thank you. And it's one of those where it's like, you have no idea how much work I put into so much of this that even if you just said thank you, I'd be cool with it. But there's so many people who wouldn't even say thank you. There's nothing wrong with wanting some appreciation, especially something you have done. Exactly. But again, it's not when somebody comes in, they, they get the first chatters one and then they come back maybe like a couple weeks later and they get another one. Whatever. I don't care. Hey, you do you. It is literally what makes me bitter is the ones where it looks like what they're trying to do is download my entire library of free stuff so they can turn it around and sell it. And I'm afraid that's what's happening. Because I've seen how much of my stuff gets downloaded all at one time and with some very suspicious emails. So, I'm just hoping that if I start searching the web, I'm not going to see my free
quest
stuff
for
being
freebies.
sold somewhere.
It's like watching an Ellie charm the chat without even trying, effortless and masterful. Are we thinking of a treasure hunt for goodies or a gentle nudge to encourage some digital generosity?
Because there was a widget that I don't know if it was a widget Andy made or if it was a widget Nutty made. One of them made a widget, and I was like, oh my god, I want to take it and I want to do something else with it. And I did. But then everybody's like, oh my god, I want it. Can you give it? I'm like, no, I'm not releasing this. I'm not going to release it ever on the sole fact this wasn't mine. I added some stuff to make it mine, but this is not mine. You want this? You go to that person and get it. I'm not going to be that person who's going to, take someone's stuff and then be like, oh yes, I did it. No, no. If I change something that I got from someone else, I'm not releasing that. I'm not giving that to anyone else. I'll be like, here's what I did, and you can do it yourself, but you need to go get it from that person. There have been a few things in the Streamer.bot Discord recently that appear and may be happening to a few creators. Yeah. I have had to think about it because there are people who come up with there are duplicate ideas out there. And sometimes you can't tell if it's an intentional duplication or not. And I think, where my perspective on some of it kind of I've been a little bit more forgiving and understanding is, I don't remember how long ago, but Nutty basically was like, look, there's only so many different ways you can put something on stream. And so you're bound to wind up with somebody who's going to make it look very, very similar to you. But it's only if you actually look at the code that you'll notice the difference. And that's where I was like, okay, I have to take a step back and think about that part. So, there are times I'm like, it's okay. Somebody's going to have an idea that's similar to mine. It's going to happen. It's whatever. Did they straight up steal straight up use my code? It almost looks exactly line for line identical. If it's almost exactly line for line identical, then yeah, okay, they took from me. But you won't know until you look at the code. So Nutty did change my perspective on that quite a bit on, there's only so many ways you can make things happen. That's why you're valued, because you give credit where credit is due. Well, I mean, that's the thing you should do as a human being, period. That's just being a good human. Loads of people have got things from me, then claimed that it was theirs. It's happened to me so many times. It's just like water off a duck's back for me now. Really? People took stuff from you and then started claiming it was yours or theirs? See, that's bullshit. That's where I'd be like, no. Show me your code and I'll show you my code. And if it's line for line exact, we got a problem. Oh, I do know humans are dookies. I get that. I can be a dookie human sometimes. But it's also one of those things that I just really, there's only so much you can control in life. And, the things you can control, focus on those. The things that are completely out of your control, you do what you can, but don't stress over it. And that's something I'm having to continually learn, is that there are some things I just can't control. And so, like, when I see somebody downloading every single free thing I've ever made, you know, do I get upset? Yes. I get bitter. Yes. Is there really anything I can realistically do about it? No. Unless I can track down, you know, if they put it up and they're trying to sell it, that's the only place I can actually do that. And that's going to require a shit ton of internet searching. So is it worth my time to go out there and track somebody down? And I'd have to do this with my own time. That's the other part. I'd have to do it on my own time. I don't have time for that. So whatever. I'm lucky enough that I suck at all this, so if I did put anything out there, no one would want to steal it. You never know. We're the rare type. I know. Let's all get a shelter and let the turdies die out. That'd be nice. Hey, get bronchitis. Better go to. But you know, I'm. You guys know me. I'm a proponent for being a good human being. I'm always going to be somebody who promotes. You know, look. Just be a good person. Don't be an asshole. You're going to put yourself in a bind being an asshole, and that when you wind up in a situation, it's your own fucking fault, not mine. Hey, Flash, how do I do this? Yeah. Well, and it's just like, you know, I've reached out to TD so many times. Where I'm like, dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And he'll be like, do this. Like just earlier in the stream, he was like, hey, you know, you could do int.parse. Oh shit, you're right. You know, I would have been stuck on that for a while. And then, you know, again, TD comes in and is like, yo, that. I'm just very selective on whom I give things out to now. Yep. No, and I get it. I've also been starting to include a terms of use agreement. So I've developed this. Let me find this again, because it's something that I'm like, okay. I have put together. Oh shit. Hang on. I can totally hit the right button. I have terms and agreements. And I would like to thank ChatGPT for helping me write this stuff out to actually work the way it's supposed to. But I have here in there, you know, basically you're not to distribute. Where is it? Revisions and edits. I think this is the commissioning one. Oh yeah, this is the terms and agreements for commissioned work. I have one for the non-commissioned work. I think that might be in digital mer. Because that would make sense. Or maybe I don't have it anymore. Where's my legal stuff? Maybe I only have legal for that. But anyway, I'm trying to make sure that I have legalities in place. So if I need to, I can refer to it. I'd offered OSUPhoenix full run of anything I have, but in fairness, he can make any of them himself. It's true. But anybody can make anything, and that's the big thing, is we all can make the same thing, but we'll all have a different approach to it. Did I miss anything? I nodded off asleep while watching you stream. Nah, you just caught me in a rant. Oh, if the queen farts, people are supposed to pretend it didn't happen. Noble gases should have no reaction. That's what they say, but I don't believe it. I now have a Discord status changer that works from my Stream Deck Plus. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I am actually thinking about making one myself, but then like making it like Felix messing with shit. I honestly, I'm trying to avoid, there are certain people I don't want them to know what I'm doing with my own time. Some people get really, really curious about what you're doing all the time. And then they like to call you out on shit. And I'm like, nah. I have things from Nutty in my stream, and I have things from you. And when I'm asked for, or someone's like, that's cool, I would love to have that in my stream, I just simply, yeah, just send them to the person it belongs to. I've sent people to Nutty stuff. I've sent people to Andy stuff. I'm a Stream.up affiliate, and I need to be promoting Stream.up more than I am. I'm going to do that on the next video, I promise. You know, so I will always promote others people's stuff too, because if you did the work, you deserve the credit. And I mean, most of these people I look up to. I mean, that, you know, there are people who have made such amazing things that I'm just like, I am in awe of what you made. The Felix Uwu is great. Oh yes. Oh yes. The Uwu Felix redeem is quite worth the 5,000. I sent 2 people to you just because of the pickle. Man, I'm going to be honest. That's Marcus SoFlo. Marcus was the one that gave us the old stanky pickle. Like the whole story he gave us and everything about where it came from. It became a Free Design Friday idea, and we fucking ran with it. The pickle was literally, it started from Marcus SoFlo. Like I may have done all the work in Blender and everything, but the legit idea came from him. Yeah, old stanky pickle was 100% Marcus. The pickle is scary. The pickle is awesome. I need to add the pickle into my stream. But you know me, if I'm going to add stuff I made, I got to make it my own. Like, I have access to change it however I want. So maybe I should. Oh, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe the judgmental pickle. Oh God. It really is a judgmental pickle, isn't it? You know what I should do now that I'm thinking about it? I should move all the Free Design Friday stuff onto the store. What do you guys think? Should I just take all that Free Design Friday stuff and like just basically wind up putting it on the store so it all looks unified? And then you can like come to the browse by collection and you can like flip through. You can find all the free stuff and whatnot. Do it? Okay. It's one of the best Free Design Friday. We've had some interesting ones. That's for sure. Oh, yeah, I got to redo some of these. So I dropped the price on the full overlay packages I've made. Nobody's buying them. I don't even know why I tried making them. Maybe if I make enough of them, maybe people want it. I don't know. Some Free Design, yeah. You mean like the hugging heart that went horribly wrong? The hugging heart was probably the scariest damn thing we ever created. I'm so glad I never put it on the website. That thing was a monstrosity of epic proportions. Should not even. Naughty Ocarina, I've changed that. Now you can play cheat codes with it. Oh, nice. You can even play the James Bond theme. I love it. Someone in my stream wanted it, but I wouldn't give it to them because I didn't originally make it. I just changed it. Yeah, that's how I am. I'm legit the same way. Okay. Where's the free stuff? Free Streamer.bot, free graphics. Because this is literally everything we did for Free Design Friday way back in the day. And yes, somebody went in and downloaded all 54 of these. Didn't even give me a thank you. Yeah, there are definitely some doomed projects we did. But I am glad that the number one to pop up here is Old Stanky Pickle. But this is one of the big reasons why I wanted to, maybe switch all these to the store, is that it has such a difficult time loading that you can't always see it. Of course, I need to go through, I need to renew my Elementor. Actually, let me just see if I can take care of that now. Dang, yeah. I'm guilty of downloading the pickle. Oh, the pickle. Dude, go for it. If you've ever been to Jeremy's stream, Jeremy has Herman the Disapproving Drone Buddy. He got it for free. So Herman the Disapproving Drone Buddy, he pops up. I know I need a FAP for the stream. I'm just trying to think on like how I can make a FAP so awesome. And I know Jeremy also has like part of some of the emote packs I've done. Some of these I need to go through, and I actually want to combine the Streamer.bot stuff with the visuals. So like the Streamer's 8-ball. Right now, it doesn't contain a setup to trigger or anything. So it's literally like you have to set it up yourself. I need to change that to where it's literally, hey, here's a Streamer.bot trigger for it and everything. You literally throw it in, bam, you got your own 8-ball. I had a fart button for ages. Picks a random fart from about 200 different farts. Ah, yes! I love it. Thank you for the lurk. Everybody, if you are lurking is 100% welcome. I love lurkers. Lurkers are great because I typically do that to others. I'm a lurker in other places. But yeah, like I've got a lot of shit here that I need to like fix.
Yeah.
Oh no!
What the fuck?
Damn it! It's the second time this stream. What's up, Cad? How you doing, man? I will say, I'm a little jealous that that I made these look so cool, and they're not for me. Oh my god, the McReaper! Haven't done one yet? Which one? Oh, hi, baby. Who's your good girl? Who's my good bub? My good. Yes. She's here. My Scarlet girl. Oh, now she's leaving. Because Mama said, hey, Scarlet. But these Twitch... man, I made these Twitch panels look really fucking cool. Huh? Yes, I did feed her today. Did she eat it all? Oh, okay. I'd be really happy if she did. That was most of my points. Oh, no! It's okay. I normally do at least one per stream. Oh, yeah, the Nerdcast Battlers. I have this crazy idea to actually take Nerdcast Battlers and somehow make it a card game. But as my Ghostbusters RPG has proven to me, I have no idea how to balance a game. The Ghostbusters RPG I'm putting together for the chat, it is the most horribly unbalanced game I have ever seen, and I don't know how to balance. It's a work in progress. I've got a lot of stuff working now, which is great, but still a lot to go. I love that idea. Oh, the chat game, yeah. Well, so like with the chat game, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna have it to like when it's time for people to join up to go catch a ghost and everything. I'm gonna have the Ghostbusters bell go off and Janine yelling, wee, doing that. And then when it's, oh, the Ecto one's off and taking off and it closes out everybody, I'm gonna have the Ectomobile like going across the screen and like I want to have all these little things pop up as you guys are playing the game, because I mean that's part of the fun, right? What was that? Oh, here, I'll load it up. We'll give it a run. What? It's running. Oh, it is running. Well, look at that.
No.
So the Ghostbusters RPG I have here. It's extensive. Here. I forget how many lines of code I have in this thing. It's currently at 3,028 lines of code. But like some of it is like the locations that I have is like me literally listing a giant thing of locations. And then you got like classes and how it's going to affect the overall damage and everything like that. They have multipliers to them. There are weaknesses that are hidden. So like if, let's say the New York Public Library pops up, the ghost's attack damage actually gets lowered by 25%. So like, certain places will make the ghost weaker. Some places will make the ghost stronger. Some places will make certain utilities more effective. Like I'm literally applying a whole bunch of this stuff. And then I went through, and yes, Phasmophobia gave me all these, wonderful ways of calling a different ghost. Because Ghostbusters, let's face it, doesn't really define ghosts in this way. So I kind of had to work with what I could. The typing. So we have like kinetic, caustic, animator, vapor. Those are Ghostbuster specific. And then your classes from class 1 to class 7. Class 7 being all pretty much godlike, so Gozer. And then I have a massive list of like utilities and upgrades that you guys can purchase for the game. So like, again, this was one I've been working a very long time with.
5-minute warning. Twitch is demanding advertisements.
So like here, I've got utility. You can get a slime blower, ecto goggles, ionizer pods, boson dart, stream amplifier, dark matter generator, the meson collider, the FPV drone trap, the remote trap vehicle, giga trap, thermal camera, ghost attractant, and the revival pack. Those are all utilities that you would be able to use. So like the revival pack, if somebody falls, you can bring them back up. I think I missed. Where's all the upgrades? It's somewhere. I'll find them. Use utility. Oh yeah. Okay, using those. I don't remember where I put the shop where all this is in. That's the combat. And that's still combat. Or that's ghost now. Oh yeah, ghosts have certain abilities depending on what they are. Like I literally. What a jerk. But yeah, like there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. So if we went ahead and did, let's see here. Where is it? I don't know. It's not job. Store refresh, trap, use utility, view shop, attack, check inventory, dispatch. That's what it is. So, bam, dispatch. So a class 5 composite doppelganger is reported at Creedmoor Psychiatric Center. So if you type ! suit up, you can join. And then you can do like gear, and it'll list out the gear you have. So like that, again, I've been testing. So naturally I've got some things I gotta work out. What's sad is Creedmoor is not far from me. We're friends afterwards and getting some dinner. How some of you? How did Luke get 108? All right, you guys are on your way in the Ecto 1, so now it would be like all across the screen and everything. My grandma used to call it the Cracker Factory. Is that where all the white people came from? Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, now you got to use exclamation point PKE to find the ghost. So once you find the ghost, oh, there it is. You guys have him. Now you got to do exclamation point attack and get him. Yeah. Once his health is low enough, you can do exclamation point trap. Surrounds itself to, oh gosh. Oh no. Yeah, see, I think everybody's too weak. And this is where I have to, again, I have to, like,
Not
figure out how to
available?
rebalance it.
The classic plot twist of modern gaming. Perhaps we should hold the seance to communicate with the lost servers. But beware, you might accidentally summon Flash PC's long-lost joystick skills instead. Shall we attempt the ritual?
Yes, yes. Attempt the ritual. Yes, he does clone every now and then, which is weird. I never designed him to be that way. Oh, you know, I never thought about putting in a runaway for it. The fact that you guys are still up and standing. And 30-second anti-spam? That shouldn't be a thing. I thought I turned that off on Twitch. Well, what is that under? Moderation? Oh, do they not let you change that? It escaped. It escaped. So now you're just shooting off the proton stream in the firehouse. Well, where can't we turn off the anti-spam thing? Or is that something they built in now? Because if so, I have to make some adjustments according to that. Oh, man. It's only mods. Okay. Okay. That's something I'll take into consideration because that will definitely play a factor. So I need to make sure things get adjusted accordingly. But yeah, so I mean that's kind of the gist of it. My goal is for like your inventory. Like if you were to do, if I did I don't think it'll pop up. Oh, it does. So for locker, it's naturally popping up in chat right now. But since it's only limited to 500 characters, I'm actually going to make it to where locker will send to the Discord server. And that way you can see your entire list. But yeah, so there's a lot to it, and I'm still trying to figure out a good way to do equip gear and work that way. But yeah, this is what I've been working on for a very, very long time. I'm off for a bit. Thank you for your help. Yeah, no problem. Take care. Enjoy yourself, and we will catch you on the flippity flop. Oh. It brought up the wrong shop. Sorry, that's part of my that's part of a commission work. So I apparently tied two commands together. Oh, whoopsies! Wait, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, here it is. Let me, there we go. So, apologies. Now it should work. Or not. Oh, it's store, dumbass. Shop makes much better. There we go. So now you can see like what's available to purchase is essentially what it is. And so the items that are available, they rotate. So upgrades are things you apply to your actual like attack to the proton pack. And then utilities are like typically single use items. Two uses of the thermal camera for 100 currency. But yeah, so I mean, the Ghostbusters RPG it's definitely a work of love right now, and something I'm very excited to eventually just be like, now it's a permanent thing. And what I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna create a second bot. And so I'll probably have to have a second instance of Streamer.bot open for it, because I'll need that bot account to also be running. So I'll have to have two of them. But it would be the Ghostbusters, RPG bot, and going that route, and I'd be able to make sure that it's not just Felix constantly pushing stuff out. You guys will be able to tell the difference between what Felix is saying and what's the actual game. Yes, I see you, baby. I know. Dad, love me. All you do is sit here on this stupid computer. So yeah, there's that. I'm definitely a person that I'm never short of ideas. I'm never short of things to create. I always find something. The problem is I just never have time to get it all done. That's my biggest problem. Scar, come here. Over here. Come over here. Over this way. Come on. There you go. That's the girl. They want to see you. Yes, they want to see the pretty girl. They want to see the good girl. Yes, they do. You need ideas? Which one you want to work on? Let me know like what kind of idea you want to work on, and I will get you something. Yes, you're a good girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Of course, one of the things I need to hone in on and get done, and a lot of it is just the images, taking care of all the images. I've been doing this guess the video game character game I'm putting together that I'll probably put up for sale or some shit. Which is, where is it stored? God, I am terrible at this. Did I put it in here? That's the guess the movies. Okay, well, I know it exists here, I think. Wow, I am terrible at this today. Yeah, so I'm basically making it to where, like, we get video game characters, and it'll be just like, who's that Pokemon? But I'm going to do it with a massive list of video game characters. I just don't know where the actual folder with the ones I've done are. Oh, is it this one? Okay, it's been saving onto the external hard drive the entire time. Okay. But yeah, essentially what I'm trying to do is basically build this ridiculous list of characters. I'm going to load them all onto the GitHub in a repository, and I'm going to make it to where it's going to pull a random one from my repository of one of these, and then, you know, hey, guess that video game character. And yeah, that's my goal. So it'll be blacked out, and you'd have to guess from that. The only thing I haven't figured out is whether if I should go ahead and do something like M. Bison, maybe putting that he's from Street Fighter. I don't know if I should put the game they're from as well, or a game they're from. I felt it was better this way because then it would like spark people to go, who the f is that? Yeah, so let me get the OBS up for this, because it's actually it work in progress again. But it would pop up something like this. Right now, hang on. So like that is not the way it's supposed to be. I think it's, yeah, there we go. And then it's supposed to be like right there. I mean, this is just an idea of what it would look like. God damn it. So, you know, like when you pop it up, you get this. And you get, I was going to make it full size, like covering the entire screen, because I mean, if you're like, this would be a great thing to do for Be Right Back, or for, you know, when you're doing Twitch ads and things like that. But then what would happen is once the time is up, oh, it's not there. What? I had the filters. Did I put, there's no way I put the, oh, I did. Okay. So then, you know, like the reveal will actually be done with the OBS stuff. So black out, and then it'll be like, but it would like basically flip through. And then I need to make sure that it'll pop up with like the character's name and then who wins and all that stuff. So there's going to be a whole like animation thing that'll go with it. All right, bye, Simon. You're probably already gone. I'm working on a Street Fighter 2 channel point right now. Smash the car. Oh my God. Yes, that's awesome. Oh, a class 7? Yeah, nobody's actually going to be able to take that on. You'll all just die. But this is, you know, this is something I'm working on. Hopefully, I'll be able to get it done relatively soonish. If you feel so inclined, and you want to contribute, you know, characters to all this, just send them my way. If it's a duplicate, As long as it doesn't look identical, I'll find a way to add it. Who was that character? That was Bendy. Bendy. It's from a game that I want to get around to playing. Bendy and the Last something. I can't remember what exactly it's called. Hang on. Woohoo! And the Ink Machine, that's what it is. Bendy and the Ink Machine. But yeah, it's basically from this. I got that game for free on Epic. I don't know if I did or not. Oh, this is actually going to be a new one. Got it. You have Astro Boy, yes, and Bubble Bobble, yeah. Oh yeah. My goal is to add like the widest array of video game characters ever. I want to make it that like getting a duplicate of it is damn near impossible. So that way it's always like, who the fuck is this really? But yeah, it's supposed to be a relatively scary game. I don't know. I want to play it though. It looked cool. Like it looks freaky as all hell, and I love it. Oh yeah, I do have this one in my library. I just haven't played it. But like this whole idea of like the cartoons from the early 1900s, I love that animation style. So like having a horror game kind of based on it just really intrigues me. I'm one that if you give me something that is based on stuff from the past but in a present setting, I absolutely go crazy for it. I may hit you up once you get somewhere with Street Fighter 2 because I'm looking to do something similar. Nice. See how many people say it's Zelda when it's a silhouette of Link? Yes. Horror style of Toonstruck. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are so many good things like that. So, there are some in here. I am going to flat out admit it's going to be difficult, especially when you get into, unless you know character poses very specifically, you're going to have a hard time with some of these. Like, let's face it. If you black that out, you would be able to think, any of the characters from Assassin's Creed. You'd probably go Sub-Zero or Scorpion. You may have forgotten about Reptile altogether. So it's like, it will definitely cause some confusion. There's definitely going to be confusion with it, and I love it. Now, some of them will be very obvious. Like, I'm pretty sure Vivi's gonna look pretty obvious for some. I was gonna say Smoke or Reptile, yeah. So, I mean, some of them are going to have a very familiar, easy silhouette. Some of these are not. Some of these you're going to like see a silhouette and be like, what? Like, seriously, not many people are going to figure that one out when it's all black. See, would not have got that straight up. Did not think Reptile. Yeah, exactly. Just DM'd you one. Okay. Ooh. Challenge accepted. Oh, I have Arthur in here. Hang on. I'm pretty sure he was towards the bottom here. Because I did put him as Sir Arthur. I just got to find him. I know he's in here. Because he was a nightmare to find at first. Oh, yeah. There we go. So actually, but I will save that one because it's different from this one. So again, it may be the same character, but now we're going to get different looks. And I'm okay with characters having different looks because then, you know, one is not going to look the same as the other. And you're going to be like, oh my God. Rick Dangerous? I don't think so. I haven't got that far yet, it looks like. Some of these I've got to like fix, like, you know, Juliet here is not Juliet, so need to fix that. By the way, she's the one who killed my PS3 backwards compatible. My backwards compatible PS3, she's the one who killed it. Yet I still love her. I still love her game. I know your background now. We will be friends. James Pond, Cool Spot. Oh man, Cool Spot. I actually pulled that game out yesterday, and I was introducing Kristen and the girls to it, but it wasn't functioning right because I forget how to work it. I don't think I actually have Cool Spot on here. Not yet. But, you know, I'm trying to go through, I'm finding images I can, removing the backgrounds from them, and doing everything I can to build a massive library. Because I just feel like this would be one of the most interesting games to put out there. You know, especially when it's like, many people are not going to know where that one came from. I do, because it was the first Legend of Zelda game. And it was also the first one I ever played. Oh, Q-Bird. Oh, he's not that bad. Cool Spot was on my Chaos Wheel. Nice. That's actually pretty cool. I'm okay with that. But, you know, I've even got Bayou Billy in here. Come on. I thought about doing Custer's Revenge, but I'm like, maybe I should keep this, you know, not having the porn stuff in there. Dizzy, I believe, is on here. See, I've got so many. It's hard for me to even find them sometimes. I'm pretty sure I have Dizzy. Dr. Willie, Dragon, Diana... Dive Man. Maybe I don't. I thought I had Dizzy. Unless I've mislabeled them. No. I swear to God I had Dizzy in here. That's gonna bother me. Huh. I do have Chell. Chell's in here. I know I have Chell because I spent a lot of time trying to find her specifically. Because she was one that I'm like, she's not actually seen. Yeah, there she is. She's not actually seen. So some people may not even know. But yeah, I mean, if you have images and game characters and you want them to be included, send them to me so that way I can like get them in here, because 100% I want to make this one of the coolest things that's out there. Like, I mean, come on, Lego bricks. You know that's going to be a nightmare for people, right? It's going to be like, who? But then I also have to have somebody like go through and look up and be like, make sure that I actually have people that you know, they are legit people. video game characters, because some may not be. And the thing I've also been wondering with this, do I include games like the Batman Arkham series? Do I include Batman in this? Do I count that as a video game character because it wasn't a video game character first, or do you think or does it not matter? I honestly couldn't tell you. Jessica Rabbit. Actually, no. Jessica Rabbit was in a video game, and I will prove it. I have this game. And here she is. Oh, that's the initial office. That's Eddie's office. But yeah, here she is. Don't know if the one you just sent. Let me look. Ooh, no, I don't. Yeah, just keep sending them, guys. I'm good with it. But yeah, there was a Who Framed Roger Rabbit game. I have it downstairs. It is a pain in the ass. You only get like 3 lives. The save state was through passwords. But yeah, there were things like this where it was like, can you help me? Go away, you horrid man. It's like everybody treats Eddie Valiant like a jerk. If the weasels catch up to you, this was always a fun part. If the weasels catch up to you, you have to complete the joke. Aw. So like, what tuba can't you play? A tuba toothpaste. You know, like really crappy jokes. I honestly loved this game. And I also loved that it did this like third wall break where Roger hangs on to the game menu. It's like the Flintstones game on the Master System. Awful game. Yeah, it's not great. I still enjoy playing it because there are things about it that are fun, but it is a nightmare to get through. Because you have to find the will, and those pieces are scattered so far across everything, and you have to do so many things to just get one piece of the will. It's stupid. And then going up against Judge Doom at the end,
Sir, this
Doom is a
5-minute
fucking
warning, which
ass
is
and
demanding
impossible to kill.
advertisements.
Felix, shutdown ads. But yeah, play this a lot as a kid. So if you ever get a chance, I do recommend picking it up and just experiencing it. Look at that. Look at how awesome Judge Doom looks. Let's open this in a new tab and see if can I zoom in on that? Is there a way to zoom? But Judge Doom, man, he looks so good. Almost as cool as Jason Voorhees in NES. You remember the top game on? Oh yeah, a lot of games that were terrible on the NES. Here, let's do this. Worst games on the NES. I'm actually curious what makes the list. 86 worst NES games. All right, now I'm curious. I want to flip through. This is part 4. Where's part 1? Waste of time, waste of money, a waste. And what's this? Just, okay. Let's go back. Got to go to part 1, right? Bottom of the barrel. Yeah. What do we have? Ghoul School. Oh my God. It's a go nowhere locker exploration fest that calls throwing random ghouls at you inspiration. I actually have Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde downstairs. I do. I also have Frankenstein. Bart versus the Space Mutants. Oh my god. Try playing it now, and it's hard. It's hard. What would I rate the worst Zelda game, and why is it Zelda 2? Oh god, where do we begin with with Zelda 2? Misstep number 1. Side scrolling. The biggest misstep with Zelda 2 was absolutely making it side scrolling platformer. That I think just immediately ruined that game. It had potential, but they were so ambitious to try and make it so visually appealing that it honestly ruined the gameplay. What about the guys from Spy vs. Spy? You mean the Mad TV Spy vs. Spy? I have that game downstairs too. Which game? Oh, yeah, the Bart versus the Space Mutants. Yeah. Fisher Price Saga. What? Dash Galaxy and the Alien Asylum. Dash Galaxy doesn't offend as much as it confuses. I was finally able to complete the game this year. Oh, really? Oh, with the help of Switch Rewind. Oh, yeah, of course. I'm actually like looking to see what's the first one to pop up that I actually played. Because there's a lot here that I have never played. Taking drugs is stupid, Toby. Oh my god. I feel like I need this right here. I just need Wally Bear to show up and literally just say that at the top, and there's a new redeem. Taking drugs is stupid, Toby. Okay, I'm bookmarking that for later. Oh, the Sylvester Stallone cliffhanger game. Wow. What about the little Kiwi chic thing from New Zealand's story? I don't know. I'm not sure which one we're talking about. Big Bird's Hide and Seek. Oh, God. Airwolf. Oh, my God. This is awesome. Platoon. Yes. I've heard so many horrible things about Platoon. Oh, no. Okay, hang on. What is this? This fucking game, The Adventure of... Fuck, I hate this goddamn game. Falling in the lava is exactly what I wanted you to do, Link. You fucking... It's... Chef kiss. Lethal Weapon, the game. Oh, God. There. Here we go. Bible Adventures. I knew it had to show up somewhere. I have this game. And the 3 stories it has. What? I borked my mic. What? So Bible Adventures, the 3 stories it has. Noah's Ark. Oh my God, does it show it in here? Yeah, the Moses, David, and Noah. And let me tell you, I actually got on a fit where I was like, I'm going to complete Noah's Ark because that one was legitimately the easiest of the three. The other two, I swear to God, they never play tested it. They just went with it. It is so horrible. But I remember my mom buying this game for me. It has little scriptures to keep your health up. Guess what? Nobody read them. They were just like, button mash, get through it. It cuts the mic out. Okay. I might have been overdoing it. Back to the Future? Okay, okay. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Didn't follow that up with, but we will need as many clocks as you can find. Yep. Oh my God. Whoever created the gameplay for Back to the Future, the game, they were an idiot. My hand has nothing to do with mic issues. Oh, you sure? Gimp or otherwise. What an asshole. I got 3 in a row. I actually like this version of Battleship. NES version of Battleship is for patient gamers with a willingness to be beaten. It's true. The computer knows exactly where to, you put your ships. Yep, it sure does. Yeah, it does cheat. I will say that Battleship game does cheat. King of Kings, the early years. Is this like the sequel to Bible Adventures? A big thing. Oh my God. Color a dinosaur. Wait a minute. This actually was real? Virtual coloring book you never knew you didn't want because nobody thought a virtual dinosaur coloring book would ever be created for the NES, let alone sold for actual cash dollars. There's no reason to be a game. My button press, exactly. Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt. I've only heard of this thing existing. Empty environments, poor controls, and washed out graphics complete the bare bones gameplay. Nice. Oh my God, the Blues Brothers game. Yeah. When a platformer doesn't give you the option to attack enemies within the game, watch out. It's either implementing brilliant ideas that will revolutionize the genre, unlikely, or it's as poorly crafted as a game could get. It's true. Oh yes, good old Fester's Quest, yeah. Castle of Dragon. That's a second monster truck game that's made it on here, damn. Caveman games, what? I hate caveman games with fiery passion of 1,000 quasars. I'd rather play winter games every means games for the Atari 2600. It is so freaking Skater Die? I only had Skater Die on the Game Boy, and yes, I actually played the crap out of it when I was a kid. Not the winter games, you know it. Oh, good old RoboCop 2. Oh my God. Oh God, yes. Greg Norman's Golf Power. I mean, it's a golfing game. Come on. Funhouse. Okay, I didn't have Funhouse on the NES. I did, however, have it on the gigantic floppy disks. So how big were they? Were like 5.5-inch floppies? Is that right? Something like that. But it was the actual floppy disk. Yeah, I had Funhouse for that on that old computer. Paperboy for Super NES. That one was pretty bad. I like Paperboy on NES much better, but that's because my sister and I, we had lyrics to the music. Surf and skate game is so rare. I've heard it really is. Parappa the Rappa? I don't think I have Parappa the Rappa in here. I don't think I made it that far. Oh, no, there he is. So he is there. Woohoo! There it is. There you go, Crow. The Simpsons, Bart versus the Space Mutants, number 56. See? I know, right? Ren and Stimpy. Wolverine! Super Pitfall. Yeah, that was just that was a freaking nightmare. I wanted to play that game so bad. I know, right? Dungeon Magic, Sword of the Elements. Wasn't this supposed to be like a D&D type thing? No one NES game has ever benefited from a first-person viewpoint. In Dungeon Magic, the first-person view causes massive lag and horrible background load times. There might be a decent RPG under the window dressing, but I didn't have the patience to find out. Aww. California games? Stick the word games at the end of any title and it's almost guaranteed to disappoint. Oh, isn't that so true? What else oh my God, no, don't put Bill and Ted. It is a bad game, but it's Menace Beach, Sunday Funday, the ride. Reskin called Sunday Funday. Wow. Oh yeah, the Hook, the video game. No, it was, oh God, so bad. You have a dagger, but it does no damage to enemies. California Games was super difficult. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was badly made. Terminator 2 Judgment Day. I've only heard tales of it. Kari Warriors 2. The enemies are your virtual betters in every way. Die, my Ikari darlings. Castle of Deceit. Is that your character? Literally looking like he's wearing magician pajamas? Magic pajamas! I want some magic pajamas like that. Damn, give me them magic pajamas. I'm 100% all over it. Oh, anything dealing with underwater. Absolutely. Weapons are limited to the point of insanity. Where's my infinite supply of tridents? Nowhere to be found. Wayne's World. Yeah, there were some games that were made just because. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Well, but which one? Oh, yeah, we're on NES. That's right. Pardon me. AD&D. What the hell is AD&D? Pool of Radiance. Gave me all the encompassing stink eye. I was impatient, reckless, foolish, but I could also tell a bad game from a good one. This game, not my kind of game. Yep. Oh, yes. Oh my God. Star Wars. Holy shit. Let's make an open world game and let's limit your health so horribly bad and make every single combat experience an absolute nightmare. Oh yeah, playing off the popularity of a franchise is the biggest play there is, and it's the most obvious. Advanced Dungeons, is TMNT on there? I don't know. We're getting there. But I will definitely say the Star Wars, yeah, horrible. Dark Man. Battle chess. Yeah, battle chess. It's so slow. Oh, we're halfway there. Yeah, don't get Wayne Gretzky hockey. If you wanted a hockey game on NES, you wanted Blades of Steel. I can't find my copy of Blades of Steel, and it makes me upset. Secret Scout in the Temple of Demise. So wait, is Secret Scout, like, was he a Cub Scout that had to go? 80s loan sharks, the mafia, ancient biblical tribes like the Ammonites, or the what? His main weapon? A kick. Oh, a Superman game? No way. I did not see that coming. I'm beginning to see a trend with bad superhero games. Limit the hero's powers. Yep. Make them vulnerable to anything. See how long the player waits to break the game in half. Unless the game's code is covered in kryptonite. There's no excuse for how weak Superman is. It's still not as bad as Superman 64, though. Oh, cool world. A video game. A bad video game for a bad movie. Is Spider-Man for Atari in there? No, these are only NES games. Deathbots. Star Voyager. Mad Max. I don't even want to know what's going on in that picture for Conan. On original Xbox wasn't awful. Could have been really good. Could have been. Yo, what's up, Delight? How you doing? Thank you for 15 months of subbing. Appreciate it very much, my friend. Hope all is going well. Taboo, The Sixth Sense. Taboo isn't even a game, so what is it doing on the list of worst NES games? Well, it's the worst fake tarot card reader that's ever been ported to be a game, so I'm counting it. Even if you believe in this stuff, you won't be engaged. Taboo to figure out what your next step in life should be. I bet that's so horrible. Oh, God. I'm fighting a pretty bad cold at the moment, but I'm hanging in there. All right. Seems like everybody's starting to come down with colds. Tis the season. We're going to make a game. I know. Scarlet keeps like running away as soon as you try. Every time. I can see all is fairly well on your end. So far, so good right now. I don't know how we got here, but we did. Daydreaming Davy. What is that face? Guys. What is this face? Like, look at how nightmarish this face is. I can't tell where it goes wrong. Like, his head is completely flat. His nose is like half his face. This is quite a tangent from fixing things. Yeah, but that's standard for my stream, right? Looks like something changed her. Not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, hey. Okay. Reset, and why am I still locked into this? Uh-oh. There we go. We good now? Yes. All right. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Yes. There, yeah. In the middle of a field with no direction. Yep. That's literally how the game goes. No, they don't tell you what the game, like what you're supposed to do in the game. You're just supposed to infer what you're supposed to do in the game. 720. Worst skating board game of all time. You know, you'll never bust out a 360 kickflip and live to tell the tale. Tough time music, scrawled graphics, and a bitter beer. It's all 720 has to offer, shredheads. Heroes of the Lance. Oh, another D&D. Too high of a number for this infamous atrocity? Yeah, maybe. The controls don't work. No, really, they don't. The graphics are offensive to the eyes. Switching between the game's 8 characters is cumbersome. The magic system brings the game to a halt. Just think, there are 25 more games worse than Heroes. The fact we've been going in backwards order to the worst. Skate or Die better not be on the list. No, Skate or Die was actually all right. I don't think it'll be on here. Afterburner absolutely deserves to be on here. Oh my God. Trying to take Afterburner from the arcade to the NES was a bad idea. Stunt Kids is like careening down a sidewalk of broken dreams. I'm not gonna lie, I love the author's way of describing things. I don't know, probably. There are no stunts in the game unless you consider staying balanced on one's bike a stunt. It's amazing that these kids ever qualified to race on obstacle courses given their penchant for falling down. Stunt Kids had potential. The obstacles course designs were pretty neat, but there's little use in trying to make these kids stunt or much of anything. Deadly Towers. Might not be as bad as they say, but it's still in the top 25, so I wouldn't call it good either. Offenses include overly strong enemies, laughably bad hit detection, poor sense of direction, among other things. Deadly Towers is a frustrating reminder of how not to rip off Legends of Zelda. Hudson Hawk. Oh my God. Yep. Hydlide? What the hell? I've never even heard of this one. When it first released in 1984 for Japanese computers, many of the mechanics it introduced, however, were downright primitive by the time of the NES release in '89. Dragon Warrior and The Legend of Zelda and practically redefined Hydlide's grueling combat system and password save features. Today, Hydlide is a go-nowhere grindfest. A shame, given the game's innovations. Last Action Hero? They made a game for the Last Action Hero? I did not know that. How bad is Friday the 13th game for NES? It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube in the dark. Frustrating, confusing, and kind of cursed. No, Jaws absolutely should be on here. 100%. Raid 2020. Destination Earthstar. Holy fuck. I still don't know what to do in this game. Even as an adult, I don't know what to do with this game. I have it. Gives the appearance of depth via convoluted gameplay. Yep. Take a look at that screenshot. It's possible to know what's happening in the map, but even when you do, that doesn't make the markers any less ridiculous. Yeah. When you run out of ammo, despite the fact that you're a fully equipped spacecraft, make sure to take an aggravated selfie and post it in the comment section. Yes. Oh my God. This game. Holy fuck. I still don't know what to do with it. Nexus was talking about it last night, how he hated that game. Oh yeah. For some reason, Arnold needed to be in a video game for every movie he was in. Honestly, it was just, the deals that were made. Gotta make money. Gotta make money. Ah, yes. Ultima Warriors of Destiny. Yeah. slowest, choppiest games I've been forced to play. Imagine you're behind someone driving 15 miles an hour in a 60 mile per hour zone. Been there. I have been there. Robo Demons. I don't know about the other two, but Predator looks awful. Oh, I'm sure it is. Top Players Tennis. I can't see that doing well. Rollerblade Racer. More like Lollerblade Racer. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm right. When you can achieve the main goal of the game to collect 5,000 points in the first stage, but the game forces you to complete every stage thereafter, something's wrong. Rollerblade Racer feels like some poor game developer lost a bet. Sadly, yes, Ghostbusters does belong on this list. Dodgeball on NES was bad, but I still remember playing it with a few friends and us laughing hysterically about knocking. You did that like supercharged dodgeball throw. It would hit somebody, knock them off the screen, and then they'd come from the other side. So we'd always laugh that we knocked them all the way around the world. RoboCop versus Terminator. Oh, yeah. Not horrible, but not good either. Dodgeball had some redeeming qualities, all right? There were some redeeming qualities about Dodgeball. Ghostbusters makes everything a chore. Want to drive across town? Don't run out of gas and be forced to start at the beginning. Need to capture a ghost? You have a small window of time to do it, and the ghosts are insanely difficult to capture. Want to ascend Gozer's tower? Prepare to climb dozens, yes, dozens of staircases very slowly while the ghost sucks the life out of you. Yep. I've never even made it to Gozer, but I've heard how horrible it is. Was it, I have to ask, was it at least playable on the Amstrad? What the? Operation Secret Storm is a gritty sandstorm to the face of justice. Unbalanced controls, erratic enemies, pathetic hit detection. And that's just the tip. It is without a doubt the worst colored dreams ever. But the dude right here. Is he naked? Is that dude in the middle naked? Yep, okay. Spelunker, yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Jim Henson's Muppet Adventure Chaos Carnival. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, it is so hard and so terrible. It's not even really fun, sadly. It had an in-game timer that was relentless. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that one. Oh, my God. This fucking nightmare. I had nightmares because of this game back in the day. And I already had a fear of clowns, and my mom bought us this game. Yeah. This game scared the shit out of me because there were floating clown heads that would come at you. And they weren't easy to dodge either. Like getting past them was a freaking nightmare. For a kid about like 5-6 years old playing this game when this was advanced technology, having that fear of clowns, and the entire audience is clowns watching you, and your whole goal is to get back your sister who was kidnapped by this circus. Like, it was nightmare fuel. It was pure nightmare fuel. I fucking hated this game. And the thing is, I still have it. Ugh. Last Starfighter? Yep, I have it. Great Waldo search? Yep, I got it. Yeah, Felix isn't supposed to announce that because I didn't think it was active, but I fix. Send message. There we go. Disabled. That's one of Mustache's things. My bad. I'm sorry for what it's worth. Oh, you're good. But yeah, the Great Waldo search. Good luck finding him because it doesn't look like this in the game. He looks like a little pixelated thing this big. Home Alone. God. Wait a minute. Is that supposed to be Harry and Marv? The goal is to trap Harry and Marv consistently for 20 minutes. Succeed and the cops come to pick them up. Fail and the game is over. So if you succeed, you have a 20-minute long game with 0 replay value. Want to play just for the heck of it? Harry and Marv are difficult to trap, and the limited one-screen gameplay seems more suited to an arcade experience than a home console game. Yep. I loved the Waldo books. Yeah, the Waldo books were great. The NES game, the pixelation is so horrible. Finding Waldo is a nightmare. It's like trying to figure out which pixel is the right one. It was bad. Gasoline. Oh, yes. I need the patience of 1,000 monks to wrestle your frog up the tower. Mm-hmm. The Uncanny X-Men. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. It was bad. You should watch the speedrun of Where's Waldo. It's so quick. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it is. Dragon's Lair. Where I couldn't move past the first screen and not for lack of trying. Dirk the Daring can handle numerous bats plowing into his face, but he can't jump onto a drawbridge without disintegrating? All right, what's number 1? Action 52. Oh, wow. The arcade game was better. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. Yes. Yes, hi, baby. Oh, my God. All right, all right, all right. Come on. I'm here. Somebody's begging for me to get off, apparently. What's up? What you need? Are you a good boo-boo? Are you a good boo-boo? Got past the first screen once and fell off the side. Oh, wonderful. So this was one of those infomercial ones. Well, or no, it was one that was in a magazine. All new, all original, Action 52. Hang on. When I first reviewed the unholy behemoth named Action 52, I played every single body-crumpling, brain-stomping game. Some games were merely bad. Others didn't work past the title screen. Others were impossible to progress on the first level due to the game's love affair with glitches. Action 52 isn't just one all-encompassing bad game. It's 52 sorta, kinda, almost barely games compiled for the player's infinite amusement. Think of any attribute of a poorly developed title. Buster controls, go nowhere progression, lazy level design, squat graphics, then apply them liberally across Action 52's coding. Active Enterprises then had the gall to charge $200 American upon its release. Action 52 isn't worth the brief time it takes to illegally download it, let alone physical currency. I urge those of you who haven't played Action 52 to leave it be. Don't seek it out. Repress your curiosity. If a cartridge could destroy worlds, it would be Action 52, and it would destroy yours without hesitation. Oh, that's awesome. It's a bootleg mess. Oh, I'm sure it is. What was it supposed to have in it? Hang on. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. You get all these games. Go Bonkers, Puzzle Arcade, Darksing, Dino, Ooze, Starbell, Sidewinder, Daytona, 15 Puzzle, Sketch, Star Duel, Haunted Hills, Alfredo. Are you fucking kidding? Alfredo? Cheetah Men, Skirmish Strategy, Depth Charge War, Mind's Eye, Alien Attack, Billy Bob, Sharks, Knockout, Intruder, Go, Freeway, Mousetrap, Ninja, Slalom. Yeah, because that one was awesome in winter games. Dauntless Warfighting, Force One, Spidey, Appleseed, Street Skater, Sunday Driver, Star Evil, Air Command, Shootout, Bombs Away, Speedboat, Didn't? I actually would love to test this out on a stream. I think it'd be funny as hell. But then we also have G-Force Fighter, Man Arms, Norman, Armor Battle, Magic Bean, Apache Chopper, Paratrooper, Sky Avenger, Sharpshooter, Meteor, Black Hole, The Boss, First Video Game. Really? They had one on there called First Video Game? "52 game challenge, but wait, there's more! Bonus music demo, bonus randomizer." Oh, it's so bad. All those names, you know, it has to be awful. Direct marketing inquiries welcomed. That's not suspicious at all. Oh, God, it's so good. Taking drugs is stupid, Toby. I just need this picture. I need it. I've got to make a frickin' redeem out of that. It's too good. Oh my God, it's so wonderful. Oh. Man, like, part of me just wants to pull up so many of those games. I just want those games, and I want to see how bad they are. The video I posted earlier is the Waldo speedrun. Oh, yeah. I want to see this. Here, whoa. All right. Yep. Hang on. All right. Yep. Gotta go to the train station, and it takes forever for him to get there. Wow. Now he goes to the forest. So he knows it. He had to have known exactly every single spot. This is the hard part, is the cave. Oh, wow. Right on. Wait, okay, so the subway one, I'm actually really curious how he's gonna go fast on the subway one, because that one should take a little bit of time. I don't even have time to react. Wow. No, I don't believe it. He moved way too fast to be able to even see that shit. Like, I don't get it. What? Hello, AK. You just saw somebody do the speed run of Where's Waldo on NES. Yeah, because you had to figure out what pixel was the right one. I think it's pattern. Yeah, it probably is. I could not dedicate myself to a game that hard. Especially one like fucking Where's Waldo. Like that, come on. That's bullshit. Dude. I have not played Boy and His Blob. I have not, sadly. I've sadly never played Boy and His Blob. Oh yeah, dude, there were so many NES games out there that a lot of people didn't know existed. We just went through 89 of the worst NES games to ever exist. And there are some on there 100% I can agree with deserve to be there. Because I have them, I've played them, and I can 100% vouch for their horribleness. They were games that no matter how much patching there would have been, or how many updates you could have supplied to it, it would have never, ever, ever saved those games. Like that's just a reality. Okay, well, it is getting close to time to where I have to go and I have to get Emma and pick her up. I would like to get something to eat because I actually haven't eaten all day. I probably should do that. Would be a good idea. I've been trying to learn D&D to play with my family for a couple days now. Hey, that's something that Kristen and I both have been like, you know, we should get the family into some D&D. Definitely something we want to do. Oh, thank you. I would like to get food in me. So I'm gonna go. We're gonna raid Squamantha because Flash has raided her a few times, if I remember right, and I actually really enjoy her. Like, I think she's got good stuff going on. So I'm like, yeah, let's do that. I'm playing on Saturday with Crow. Which one are you playing? Oh, D&D. Nice. I have to relearn how to do D&D. That's my biggest thing is I need to relearn how to do D&D because it has been so long that I don't remember. You too, Full Draw. I will be back Wednesday night. Wednesday night here. Starting at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Winnable Wednesday. Your chance to come in, play some games, and potentially get yourself a chance to win some free merch from yours truly. And yeah. My friends use the website Roll20. I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look at Roll20, and I got to do some reading because I don't remember how to I don't remember what all to do when it comes to making your character. Like, it has been so long, I have forgotten literally everything. So I've got to get myself back into some kind of remembering how that shit works. It's user friendly. Okay, I will definitely check that out and definitely peruse it and get my mind going on it and everything, because I definitely want to get back. I definitely want to do some D&D stuff. And I would love to play D&D with you guys, maybe even stream us playing D&D sometime. I think that would be fun too. So we're going to go raid Squamantha real quick. And yeah, I will see you guys Wednesday night, those of you who will be here, for some Winnable Wednesday. Hope you guys are ready for some fun on that one. And other than that, I am out for today. I will catch you all later. Know I love you. Thank you for everything you do for me. Trust me, it means so much to me. You guys have no idea. Have a great rest of your day. Mwah. And I love you.
People that Hades is their favorite game of all time, tattoos for it and everything. So there's definitely, they're contenders for a reason. They were nominated for a reason, right? So I'm intrigued to watch the Game Awards. I think we're gonna stream them together and hang out on the 11th. Because I mean, I doubt my mom's gonna come in and see me for her birthday. It's her birthday anyway, so I want her to do as she wants. Thing. I think I crushed that game. I think I carried. Can't be Dave, thank you so much for resubbing. How you doing? Look, I think I carried. I literally carried. I had the most caps and 30 kills. Oh my god. Why am I so good at everything?